Hello! Sorry. I got back just as the intro was ending. Hey Lola. Have you got everything for new armor set? We should. That's gonna be my first stop today. How are you? I'm good. Why is Rajang my favorite creature? I mean, I just love him. He's just so cute. Angry monkey, what's not to love? Okay, I went and picked up the apples like right before. I'm gonna go do some farm checks though. I gotta go to Draenor. And we're gonna go see a guy about some armor. Well, actually, I need to actually go make the pie. I have apples though, so we should be able to make the pie. No, but Rajang, like, I love his design. I really enjoy his fights. I love, like, from the original game, that, like, the first Monster Hunter that I played, I love his G rank armor. I love his weapons. Yeah, just like everything, honestly. Big fan. Yeah, we should definitely manage our farms real quick, because I've been ignoring them. I think my strat is that I'm just gonna check on the farm stuff like once a day, unless I am specifically trying to get something. And at least I'll be making some progress on it. Let's grab some this. Oh, I already did that one. Okay. But yeah, honestly, the farming is a lot. It's probably the most overwhelming thing for me so far with in terms of skills. I almost feel like I could, like, I'm so early. Oh shit. I could definitely see people making like a spreadsheet for farming to like track all their crops and stuff, and like having timers and things to like come. I don't have the inventory space for this. Let's run over here real quick. Excuse me. Coffee went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, that corn, I think it's because it was like diseased, and so then I cured it, and then it, like, I guess it just didn't have much time left or something. Because I haven't really checked on them since you guys saw me check on them, so I'm probably gonna need more cure. I finally, when I was grabbing the apples, I finally filled my first farming urn. And it seems like the apple tree, now that it's grown, is just gonna keep making apples as long as I take care of it. So that's kind of nice. Like, you don't have to wait the 16 hours again, I don't think. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I mean, plenty of corn for my bunnies, which I hope they like, because I I have a lot of it. I now feel like this is a good thing for me to grow, because if I'm not going to be touching it all the time with how long it takes, it's good. I hope, actually, that is actually one of my hopes with the farming, is that we get higher levels, and then the crops at the higher levels take even longer, because then it'll become a little bit more idle. Which, I mean, trees seem to be pretty idle. So it looks like I got willow tree. I don't know why I would want that, but... because I can just go chop willow trees. Pets Oasis cultivate rose bushes. Okay, strawberries are at 31. That'll be a good one. Alright, we'll go to our dome. And then I will figure out making a pie. Yeah. I think what I should get in the habit of doing, I probably should have just done it right there actually, is paying the helpers. Like, what does he want to be paid? Oh my god, I'm full of shit. Also, do I have honey yet? Oh, I guess I wouldn't know. Check. Don't collect honey. Do this. And then check. Collect honey. The fact that it prompted me makes me think there is actually honey. There's honey to collect. Yeah, that's what it says. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I need like a beekeeper outfit or something. Suppose that would make sense. Alright, let's put some stuff in here. How are bunnies doing? Not great. They're like starving. Cure disease. Gums appear to be sore. The eyes seem normal. Legs are chewed on. Nothing wrong with the stomach. Foot and mouth? Oh, okay, I called it. And I'm just gonna collect from them kind of no matter what. Oh no, we got another sick one. Breath smells normal, which to say is horrible. Eyes seem fine. Legs seem stiff. The animal's body is making a weird clicking noise. Bone rattle? Okay, guessed right. Okay. Nothing wrong with the head. Eyes seem fine. Legs click as it walks. Bit of gas, but nothing too concerning. Click as it walks. Bone rattle? Okay. Okay. Check on the other guys over here. So much to do. Let's put these in. Let's water this. Get these. I think I'm doing way better. Yeah, I think I'm doing much better. RuneScape's really helping because it makes it easier for me when I'm really tired to... It was making it easier for me when I was really tired to stay awake. Because I could just focus on like grinding something in RuneScape and then stay up to when I needed to like swap my schedule over. Okay, let's put... food in there. We should probably just sell some of these guys. I don't think we're gonna get much because they're not doing too hot, but... let's see. How do I do this again? Yeah, like she's basically suffering. Let's remove her. Robust. So we got 2 females here. Jazz. Who's the shiny one? Lenny. Yeah, let's sell all of these. I know, the poor bunnies. They're really hard for me to take care of right now. Yeah, let's add these. Let's move the bunny or the babies. So Baxter. Let's have to decide if we're keeping Snowy or Greg, but I think Greg. Oof, for 5? Seems really bad. Oh, Baxter's a baby. Sure. It's still, snowy. There we go. Yes. Okay. How many beans do I have now? So can I can get another... I have enough for the bank chest. I think I'm just gonna do that. I should probably get another deed, but I'm just gonna get the bank chest because it's just a nice thing. Okay. Let me put all this away. And we'll do this. Let me fill my watering can. I guess this is my farm. Like, this place is my farm, I think. Everywhere else is more like public, I think. It did call this my private farm. We're like in collaboration with Granny here, though. Technically. Okay, so. How do I do this again? So I need a pot. I know that much. Unless I already have flour, but I don't think I do. Okay, yeah. Pot. So we're gonna do a pot. We're gonna do... I'll grab this wheat. We need... a pie tin. I wonder if I eat one of these, does it give me a pie tin? It does. Okay, pie tin. What else did it say? Way back in the list here. Other. Apple pie. Dough. Pie dish. I do need water, so I might need a bucket, but I don't think so. And then we need the apples. So let's grab the apple. Okay, so we need a mill. I think there's one over here. Yeah, I think that's a mill. Just goblins hanging out in here. Okay, fill hopper. And then we do this. Climb down. Take flour. Perfect. No butter and sugar needed in this game. Shocking, honestly, with how thorough RuneScape is. Alright. And then we're gonna take this and make... Oh god, do I do bread or pastry? I assume pastry. Pastry, okay. Pastry dough. Okay, and then... I know I keep checking it, I just want to make absolutely sure I don't fuck it up. Place it in the empty pie dish. Use your choice of filling and then cook in stove. Okay. Pie Okay, perfect. I see what we're doing next. Okay, and then we do this uncooked apple pie. And then I think she has a stove in here. Wait, does range work? Ooh. Okay, it looks like it does. Okay. So, apple pie. Yes! Okay, we didn't fail it. I had more apples, but... Okay, and we put this away. We need our flippers. I need my soul urn. And we'll remove these placeholders. Okay. And actually, I'm going to grab everything else because we're probably about to do a ton of rituals. So we should grab those. Okay. To the city of This was a lot of effort. This is so satisfying. This is going to be a really good upgrade feeling. All right, I've got a big coffee today. I am good to go. All right, so he's over here. And we only have, like, look at the Pathfinder and Adventure section of quests. Like, I don't have very many left. I'm showing all of them except for the completed ones. I've been going through those quests. Although, I'm going to be honest, I think I'm going to be really sad when I've done all the quests in RuneScape. I think I'm actually going to be a little bit, like, post-quest depression. Hello, Nightly Slip. What can I do for you today? Talk about active upgrade. Ask about your current upgrade. I filled up the soul urn, got your apple pie, and the necromancer's flippers. You actually managed to get the flippers, eh? I'm impressed. Killy takes the necromancer's flippers, the apple pie, and the soul urn. So, what do you need the flippers for? Don't you worry about that. Ah, best try out this pie before it gets cold. Killy digs into the apple pie. Pretty good. Not sure I prefer it over savory pies, but I'm glad I tried it nonetheless. Now let's teach you that upgrade. Oh, I got distracted by my inventory and then I accidentally canceled the conversation because I'm dumb. Current task. What's what we need flippers for? Where it gets too cold, dig through the apple pie. Okay, now let's teach you that upgrade. Killy imbues her forge with energy from the soul urn and explains the tier 50 upgrade process in great depth. Her apple pie breath wafts over you, smothering you. You'll want to hammer the bar into this shape so you don't accidentally whack your fingernails off. You take notes, ensuring you won't forget anything. And that's all there is to it. Great. Come back and let me know when you're ready to learn tier 60. Sure thing. So I'm going to adjust my audio a little because our ambient sounds are really loud here. All right, Lola. Good luck with that. See you later. All right, let me see what we need because we're not done. Okay. I'm going to make... I need a notepad or something. Hold on. Open up a notepad. Who's this one? Do another thing. This is Runescape. Okay. So we need... Oh, we need spirit runes this time. Okay. Hood needs... Actually, let me do it this way. Lesser ensouled cloth. This needs 1, and I'll just add to these numbers. Ensouled thread 1 and spirit rune 20. Okay, and then this one needs 1 of that, needs, oh no, sorry, it needs 2 threads, so that makes it 3 total. We need another thread, so 2 total, and 20 more spirit rune, making 40. Okay, we need 2 more cloths, so that's 5 cloth. Another thread, so that's 3. Another 20, so that's 60. We need another cloth. Oop. Another cloth. Another thread. 20 more spirit runes. We need another cloth. Another thread. 20 more spirit runes. And then for these, we need lesser ensouled bar. I need 3 of these. And for this one, I need another 3. So we need 6 total. Okay, so 7 cloth, 5 thread, 100 spirit runes, and 6 bars. Okay, so let me go here. I only have 47 of these. I don't even remember where I got them, to be honest. All right, so we got a lot of ritualing to do. Like, a lot. Oh, and I need to make... I might need to go kill spiders. I used the fucking silk that I got from, like, day 1 for all of the silk so far. Like, all the cloths so far. And I think I'm actually low now. Yeah, we've only got this. So we need 7... helmets. No, we have enough still. We have enough. Because we need this, and then I need thread. You just pull out all the thread. Okay, so we're gonna need 7 of these. I don't think I can make anything. Yeah, I think this is the best thing to make. So we're gonna make 7 of these. Okay, we did one of our challenges, I guess. Where's that? That's in here, right? Which these give bonus experience, I found out. I probably need to actually try to do these more purposefully, but... alright, so we do have dailies, is what I've discovered. And it's those, but they're, like, really quick. Okay, let me double check my list. So that's the 7 cloths. We have extra threads. We just have to ritual that. I never remember what to do for the bars. I'm gonna be honest. I just never remember. I think it's these. Or like... Oh no, it's the other machine, actually. Let's pop over here real quick. So... And I don't remember the spirit runes, but I think it's just a ritual, but I just don't know what's needed for the ritual, so let's figure that out. I feel like I might have to actually go hit a couple rocks for these, because I've done this so much at this point. So, like, here's ensouled bar. What machine is this in? I just cannot for the life of me remember how to make this. Every time I forget. Is it in here? Oh, here it is. Okay, iron and bronze. And we're gonna need 6, so I need to get more iron. We make more iron. No. So we need 6 more iron, and then I need 6, 10, 6 copper, I think. Four, 5, 6. Just pop out and make these real quick. Upgrade a piece of equipment using core metals. Maybe we could upgrade my pickaxe. Oh, and I need 6 steel. Okay, I didn't realize. So we need 6 more. Let me check on this. It's actually crazy how much I'm like, you know, like stream-ins, and like I had a really long stream yesterday of this game, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna do this thing real quick in RuneScape, and then it's like there's just so much to do that I feel like I'm like rushing to get stuff done that I wanted to get done like before stream every time. I just never, like, every second I need to be playing RuneScape. It's a problem. It's also weird because it's not like I'm like in a hurry. I just keep underestimating stuff that I'm like, I'll just do this real quick. Like, it's not a big deal. And then it's not a big deal, but it does take time. Like yesterday, I forget who it was who was talking about the sign of the porters, and I was like, oh yeah, I probably should use those. Like I have leveled divination, like I should use those. And then I realized that like they were so easy for me to make, just a bajillion. And then I like went and mined, and like when the difference between going to gather when like you can send back literally hundreds of items to the bank. Like I just was going out to gather with a full inventory of Sign of the Porters, and I was like, this is like a different game now. Like this is crazy. And then instead of it being like, usually it's like in these like short cycles, and now it's like, oh no, when it's like a trip now when I go, because I can be out there. I can live out there. Gathering will never be the same. Okay, good. That did count for my smithing challenge, so we can grab that. Boop. A little bonus XP. Very nice. Let's put these in here. Okay, so now I can make these. Let me double check. We did need 6. So let's make 6. All right. We'll go back to the city of Ba-da-da-dum. It seemed like these... Okay, no. I think these backlog because I've done them before, and then like new ones appear in their place. So I think maybe they queue up if you miss some days. All right. Let's figure this out. So I want to check real quick because I think it's a ritual. How do we get... Oh, impure essence. Was it here? Oh, it is. Rune mythos. Spirit rune. Do I need a spirit rune talisman? Or something? I don't remember. It was so long ago that we did the quest that introduced these. I feel like he also just sells these, which I might just take him up on it, but maybe that's a waste of money. He does and he doesn't, because none are in stock. So I guess he like temporarily sells them. Okay, so we do need to get those. I assume I need to go to an altar somewhere. Yeah. Necromantic altar. So we're gonna go in there and we need to bring... So we're gonna need, how many total? 100. So I need like 60 more. So we'll knock that out and then do the rest of this stuff, maybe. Oh, but I need the pure essence on me. Okay, well, we'll do that in a minute. Let's do insole material. We'll start with our bars since it's first on the list, I suppose. Select ritual. Let me put some things in our resource chest. Okay. So, we don't need to worry about the multiply. I don't actually know what's going to happen when this... Actually, I shouldn't do this first. We should do the other one. I do need the pure essence, though. Okay. 200 pure essence. But those don't... I can't carry that much. Do I pull them out noted? I guess. Maybe I pull them out noted and I can put them in the material chest. Note withdraw. X 200. Wait, I need way more than this. Okay, let's just figure it out. Let's just do one. I just want to take advantage of the multiply. Driving me crazy. Okay. Because I might be able to get more of this essence or pure essence in one go. I guess let's put it in here. Okay, that does work. Okay. Logic does work sometimes. All right. Essence, select ritual. Okay. And we are missing quite a few things. So I guess the insole requires 2 elemental, 1 change. Or 1 elemental. Okay. So these were not needed anyway. So we need another elemental. Clear. Yes. We need a change. And I'm gonna have to get rid of this one. So, yes. We'll put another change on here. Really looking forward to one day having a bigger ritual site. It definitely seems like I will. But I don't know, maybe I should be careful what I wish for, because that also means way more materials, but I'm excited for it regardless. Okay. Let's go. See how much bonus we get for having the multiply. So we got 48 for having the multiply. I'm going to need to do a run to get more essence. That's what I'm realizing. So we need a lot. So even with all of that, well, I need to do one more. Is basically what needs to happen. So we'll do one more. I have to remember how to do this. So we need to go to somebody. Somebody. And then they teleport us to the place. So I should probably empty my inventory. Okay. Let me dump this, and let's do... How do I do the preset thing? Because that would be really nice right now, actually. Oh no! That was the opposite of what I wanted. I wanted to save it. Well, it's made my life harder. Okay. And we had thread. I guess I could have put thread in the thing, but whatever. And then we save. Okay. And then we're gonna dump this. And then I want nothing in my pockets. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Okay, that's kind of cool. I need to use this more. Can I like add an icon to this? No. Okay. Anyway, wait, no, I definitely can, right? Because this has an icon. I don't know. I'll figure it out some other time. Okay, let's find somebody who can take us to a... Can you take me to the place?
Welcome to my shop, friend.
Yes, okay. Essence mine, please. So we need 200. I guess I could have used Sign of the Porter or whatever, but I think this will be pretty quick regardless. Because if this takes me back to there, then that's right next to the bank. And we just dump and we go back. $28 at a time.
Welcome to my shop, friend.
Where's the portal this time? Bop, 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 bop. Bum, 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 bum.
Welcome to my shop, friend.
And my hope for today is we'll do this upgrade and then probably knock out like this quest and these 4 quests, because we should be significantly stronger after this, because every upgrade's been a pretty big deal. Like very noticeable power gain, life gain.
Welcome to my shop, friend. Are you here?
Forgot about right clicking. This whole process has got me so excited. Because, like, I didn't expect the process to be this involved by this early. So I can only imagine later all the things that are going to be required to get various upgrades. And, like, I feel like this is again, a pretty relatively straightforward upgrade. But it's just like a lot compared to what we've done before. Certainly more steps than anything else I've done up to this point. And if you like break it down, it's like I needed farming, I needed necromancy, I needed slayer, I needed cooking, I needed defense so that I can put it on, smithing, you need crafting. Like there's a lot of stuff you need.
Welcome to my shop, friend.
In fact, I might need to level my craft or my smithing more to finish all of this. Just realized, because it's not 50. All right. Let's grab that stuff. Let's grab 200 pure. Head back to we do one more rune ritual. And then we'll do a bunch of ensouling rituals. Might have to get more mats because we're doing so many of these rituals. All right. Do this. Let's repair this. Actually, should I repair it? What does this give if I don't? 40. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because I'm only going to be like less than 10 short. So I'm going to leave that because we're not going to use it for the ensoul. So I'm not going to waste the materials right now. That's fine. Okay, so that should be enough. We take all these. Oh god. Make those. Oops. It's fine. My bad. Let's do this then. So now in soul, we're gonna ensoul our bars. Actually, let's get the thread out of the way. I need 5. Let me actually just put that in here. And I'm gonna zip over to the bank. Okay, so we have to do 5 individual rituals for the thread. We have to do 7 for the cloth and 6 for the bars. It's a lot of rituals. What? Oh my god, I already... oh, right. No, these are what I literally sent to the bank. That makes sense. Okay. So let me just move like that. Okay. So we have 100. Oh, we have 100? Exactly. Oh, right. But I have these as well. So, yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's go buy more ink. Because I think we're going to need more. Honestly, I'm worried we're going to run out of regulars, but we'll see what happens. It's not the end of the world. It just means even more rituals. Only 57, huh? Get 50. Okay. Got a lot of candles. I think the basics should be fine. I can't even remember if any of the glyphs for insouling need the basic. Oh, I forgot to put my thread away. Shoot. Now it's gonna pull from my freaking pocket instead of the storage. Whatever. All right. Start with these. So we don't need. No, we do need this. So we need 2 elemental. Okay. Do you plan doing, yeah. Yeah, definitely, for sure. I'm looking forward to doing, like, all the tasks that I can for all the areas. Like, tend to be very completionist with games I enjoy. Oh, thank you for the follow. But, my understanding is with RuneScape, you gotta pace yourself, because, people have been playing this game a long time and aren't even close, so. Get elite test done. Yeah, I think I've only done. I did the beginner tasks in Lumbridge, and I did the easy tasks in Lumbridge, and I've started the easy tasks for some other ones, but that's my only progress so far. I'm still very early. And I've been doing things mostly blind, like really only like wikiing things when I'm really stuck. So that slows things down as well, I'm sure. Hello, doing good. How you doing? Must you put this pop-up in my face? Let's see.
Do you really think you can stop me?
Let's see. It'll generate residual soul stacks consumed by soul strike. Okay. Put that on the bar. Did I finish the ritual? Yeah, I did. All right. So I think the way they set up this necromancy stuff is so cool. Wait, what was that? Oh. Thought I heard the thing appearing, the sparkles. Sorry, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Back to it. Life and things. Okay. Housing of Parliament? Is that a quest? Oh, this is what they were talking about. It came with another skill. Okay. I have a lot of skills. I need to figure out how to, like, adjust this at some point when combat gets more serious. I feel like the ideal is probably going to be, like, being very particular about which parts you automate and which parts you do manually. And I saw in the settings you can have, like, multiple bars and stuff like that too, so... Oh, you're good, dude. I actually had to go for a second, too. Welcome in. Okay, so... Wait, did it auto put... Wait, what's on the pedestal right now? Put that, wait, what did I do? Oh, we did some thread. Maybe. Oh, no, not yet. Okay. Let's take those. Okay. I'm just gonna bury these. I have to do so many rituals to get all the souls for the Well of Souls, too. I still have, like, 3 talent points at least that I haven't spent because I just don't have enough souls. But it takes a lot of rituals. Oh, I see. They were both depleted. I was like, I have two. Why is it? No, we needed one of them repaired. So many rituals. I can't imagine how many rituals you need for, like, whatever the final tier is. Probably like hundreds. I wish it was just hundreds. Well, I don't mean everything leading up to it, but like the insoling of the parts for it or whatever. Don't remind me. I was doing rituals for hours, reached level 90 off just rituals. Parts. Yeah, the souls, yeah. Oof. It's a lot, but I love the way it works. I think it's actually pretty cool. Maybe I won't feel that way later. But right now I love it. It's like, I feel like it's thematically, this feels the most like necromancy to me than like any other game I've played necromancy in, because the like ritual part of it is just like really unique. I don't know another game that really puts as much emphasis on the, you know, ritual part of the fantasy of necromancy. And it's almost got this like well-prepared alchemist vibe to it as well that I dig. Like it's all in the preparation, which I mean is kind of a lot of this game. I agree, I'm a necromancy mainish. I am far from a high-level character, but I'm making progress. Nice. Yeah, I've pretty much been... I mean, you can tell from my stats, like, I've dabbled in the other ones a little bit, but mostly I've just been using necromancy and really enjoying it. Okay, that should be... Okay, that's all the cloth. Good. Let's bury these. Getting a lot of broken mementos. That's nice. And then... it's already put the thread on there for me, so... just need the 5 thread, and then I need to go make the runes. And then I may have to go level my smithing for the weapons. And then I get my brand new shiny gear. $170? It goes that high? Ah, dang. Oh, T70. I'm sorry. I have bad eyes. I was like, what? I thought the highest things went was like skills go to 120, right? Got bosses to kill for your next one. Nice. Welcome back, Lola. Lola, by the way, can you have coffee yet? You said you were gaming yesterday. Yes, a bit. Gonna get a cup later? Hell yeah! Let's go! Well, hopefully you get to game more today, too. I see people using these ones I can't use. I'm so excited to use those. Oh my god. I want to use this whole ritual area. How's the new armor? We're still doing our rituals for the parts right now. I've got this ritual and one more, and then we have to go make some runes. And I should have the new armor, and then I have to level my smithing a little bit, and I should be able to make the weapons after that. It is a process. It's so rewarding that, like, there's so much involved, though. I love it. I really love it. Like, the story of me getting, like, I love that they sort of made it so that getting the upgrade is, like, a journey in itself. Like, I feel like that's just how it should be. It's so nice. This armor better be worth it. I mean, every upgrade's been pretty felt, honestly, so I think it'll be worth. They seem to be pretty big power boosts when you get these upgrades. Beautiful. All right, that should be it for rituals for now. Put some of this away here. I got a lot of broken mementos. Pretty nice. Okay, grabbed everything. Okay. So we got those. Let's go get our runes. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I guess I'll just drop everything off of the bank because I basically gotta do an altar run. A couple altar runs. So let's see, put these here. Let's do that, and then we'll pull out these. I don't think I need a talisman or anything for this, but it's been a minute since I did the tutorial for this. So we're going here. There's a farming spot here. It's a very satisfying color, purple. There. Now my character can figure out how to get over there. A ghost impling. Let's see. Let's look at the tasks for because somebody was mentioning it. Underworld. Oh, I've done a good chunk of these. Have a skeleton warrior conjured while fighting a skeleton. Talk to Celine to learn a necromancy prayer. Okay, well, we're about to do craft some spirit runes. Find the amazing viewpoint overlooking the city of that will give you hours of enjoyment. Interesting. All right. Is that this, maybe? What is this building? Okay, we'll do that in a minute. I'm getting distracted. Dark portal. Oh. I got way more from that than I thought I would. Oh, we didn't need to do nearly all the things I did. Oops. Well, that's fine. Better than the reverse of that, so I'll take it. It's a mushroom patch. Okay. All right. Actually, we can just go back over here. There's a big chest right here. All right. I need these and these and these. Oh, right. I don't think I can make the weapons yet, but we can make these. So let's get that part done. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's the Death Warden armor set. Maybe I can do this, actually. I was thinking, oh, smithing level 45. I was thinking I needed 50, but we can do the whole thing. Yeah! All right. Got a little bit more HP. More damage. More defense, I imagine. I probably should have checked what it was before, so that I could fully appreciate how big of an upgrade that is, but I am excited nonetheless. Let's see what we look like. Very nice. Look at this person. One day I'll be that cool. Alright, let me look at the achievements here. Celine. Ravenfall did. Yeah, I think Ravenfall is literally like it's a stream game version of RuneScape. I don't think it's even trying to hide it, honestly. Now that I've played RuneScape, I feel like they weren't even trying to hide that that's what it is. Okay, so we'll do this. Let's pull out. So, we need to find a skeleton, I guess. Should be in the cave, right? We also need to find Celine. Find Celine in here. Bart. Got drunk skeletons. Zombie Brains Walker. That's Lupe. Let's see here. Probably over here. By the prayer symbol. Yeah, now that I got this upgrade, I feel like I feel better doing this. It says 50 to 58 enemies. I've already, before I got this upgrade, was dealing with like level 56 enemies, and they were really not that scary. So I think we'll be okay. Celine, I found you. Hello. Greetings, young one. Oh, look at their face. It is not often we see living things in these parts. Who are you? I am Celine. I was a priestess in life, and I suppose I still am, even in death. Whoa. What's that about? Which god do you worship? Not gods, sweet child, gods. You worship multiple gods? That's uncommon. Yes, so I've been told. You see, where I'm from, we see value in the teachings of all the gods. But how can you worship both gods that teach peace and gods that promote war, chaos and order? Aren't they conflicting? Ah, you are familiar with the gods. You see, my child, these aren't as conflicting as you believe. Perhaps I could teach you one day. Okay, thanks. Can you teach me any prayers? Would you happen to know any prayers that can aid me in necromancy? Lord Saradomin, not hearing your call? I'd be happy to sit and hear these words, young one. Oh. You study Selena as she teaches you 2 prayers to help with necromancy. You've unlocked the Hand of Fate and Hasten Decay prayers. Anything else? Sanctity requires 60 necromancy. Sap necromancy? Hold on. So what did she give me? Increase your necromancy attack rating. Increase your necromancy strength. Oh, nice. Okay, so we have to find an amazing viewpoint, and then we have to conjure a skeleton warrior while fighting a skeleton. Let's go to the cave. There's not really skeletons down here, though. Maybe it doesn't actually need to be here. Maybe I can go anywhere. I know there were skeletons in the Edgeville dungeon. Over here. Yeah, there's a skeleton. Got it. Easy peasy. Okay, one left. We just gotta go exploring. I'll mute just my mic. So, hours of enjoyment. Amazing viewpoint. It still seems like the highest point we can get to. So I can get up there somehow. I should use my map. I don't know, maybe I can go over there. My poor mouse thing is dying. It's been through some things. Because like that, I'm pretty sure doesn't really go anywhere. That's pretty low, really. Maybe one of these buildings. Hold on, let me change, It's like a whole different world. Ain't going here. Whole different world with roofs on. Can I get up here? Can't seem to climb those. But can I get on this roof? Yeah, let me just like step back and look at the city properly. Oh, it's gotta be up there, right? How do I get up there? Look at it from the other side. Man, it looks so cool when I have roofs on, huh? Maybe I should have roofs on more often. It seems like I should be able to get up there, but I don't know. If we go inside this building. It looks like... Oh, but this is the one that's got the staircase I can't really use for some reason. Well, these stairs we can use. I could have sworn I moused over these before and it didn't show a thing that we could do, but now it's letting me. Not really high enough. See, that's like a tower over there. Is there a staircase for that? I think I can go up there. I feel like I gotta climb this. I just don't know how. Nope, 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 nope. Oh wait, no, it's letting me. Nope, never mind. Can we climb up there? Thinking no. There are a lot of quests in here. Maybe if I go down, there's somehow a way up. Wait, I saw something. Something about a floating... What was that prompt? Fletching. Never mind. Shelf of pottery. I didn't even see this staircase. That's crazy. This city's a little bit of a maze, really. This is like that place from Bloodborne. Yarnum. Why can't I use this staircase? So we have 2 task masters. I don't actually know if we talk to masters if they give hints. Is that you, Tim? Oh, you're not. I'll just go back to drowning my sorrows in the alms of death. Show me... Oh, elite. No. Let's talk to Frank. Frank? Bye-bye, streak. Hey, 55 is still very respectable. Thank you very much. That's still, like, more than 2 months of consistent watching. That's pretty impressive. Ah, it's Nightly Slip. Death told me you'd be visiting the city. Welcome. I'm Frank. You could say I'm Death's own apprentice. Ha! Sorry if we met before. I see a lot of faces and skulls. It's hard to keep track. Hi, what do you do here, Frank? I'm the administrator here. I do my best to take care of our residents' every need. I have to do all I can to help their peace be restful. They've earned it. I also take a census every now and then and log all the changes to the city so we know what amenities we have available at any given time. Speaking of which, we've just added a boatload of new arrivals. They're all over at the pub for their welcome drinks. I don't know why this is happening. You should stop in and introduce yourself if you haven't already. Might be some fresh recruits to our mutual cause. He's gonna show me medium tasks. Sorry, just leaving. Well, there is someone over here. Let's go back. Boop, 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 ba-doop, ba-doop. Ichitlarin. So what do I owe this pleasure? I'm here to keep an eye on you. You're not really a fan of necromancy, are you? It's a vile affront to everything I stand for. Fret not, Death has informed me of the circumstances. Razio must be dealt with, and that he has chosen you fills me with hope. Not me so much. As long as you continue as you have begun, I trust you to wield this newfound power responsibly, and I have faith that you will ultimately prevail. Oh hey, I've got a lantern now, too. Ha, so I've seen, and much like my own, use it to guide, never to cajole, and all will be well. I shall not linger to watch your entire journey, only enough to feel reassured. For now, I can offer you some direction to help maintain you on the right path, perhaps even offer a reward if that's what it takes. Yay! Okay, this is the easy one. Of course, here's a collection of tasks that will help you discover more about necromancy in the city of No! No hints? I really feel like it's this platform. I just have no idea how I could get there. It's either that platform or it's the tower above what's his face? This guy. Darren. But I don't know how to get there. Climbing scaffolding, I have 4 talent points, but not enough souls. Maybe there's a quest requirement, and if that's the case, I don't really want to do it right now. So I'm kind of going in order-ish. Whatever, we can come back to it. No big deal. Okay. Let's grab some food. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Where's my cake? Bum, bum. Actually, I shouldn't even take that. I don't need it. Let's just get lobster. Alright, a Soul's Bane. So I need to defeat 50 to level 50 to 58 enemies. Should I bring more lobster? Bring more lobster. There. Let's be over-prepared rather than under-prepared. I have walked by this person a million times. I'm finally going to talk to them. They're standing next to a very ominous-looking crack in the earth. So I'm sure we have nothing to be afraid of. Hi there. Hello. What's this big hole in the ground all about? Oh, I wish I knew for sure. All I do know is that it opened seemingly by itself a few months ago. It was first discovered by the students over at the Varick dig site, a few of which have gone down there but never returned. Oh, goody. They told me about it straight away. So, why is it important to you? For a few reasons, but I think the situation is beyond help now. What situation? Maybe I can help. I'm a member. I started... What are we on? Day 13 now? I'm a new player, but I am a member. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you, I'm waiting to see my son, Tolna. Don't suppose you've seen him? Your son, Tolna? I don't know. What does he look like? I don't really know. What? You don't know what your own son looks like? No, you see, I haven't seen him for 25 years now. He just ran away one day and never returned. I'm hoping he's down this rift. As I know he headed in this direction, my husband went to look, but he hasn't returned for days. Your husband went to look, but only a few days ago? Even though... What? It's a weird story. Would you like me to go down to look for your husband and son? You would do that? Oh, thank you so much. Don't worry, I'll investigate. Thank you. You can use the rope that's attached to the edge to get into the rift. No problem. Be careful. Okay. Kinda sus. Whoa. Whoa. Just like random animals caught down here. Why should I, Tolna, be trapped in such a wretched place? What? Arg, it's not fair. Fear my anger. What? Rage level? Wait, what? Do I... I must conquer the angry beasts. Oh, okay. So, kill them. I can't deal any damage. That seems bad. Oh. This monster is immune to poison damage. 100% hit chance, but I can't deal damage. Oh, wait, hold on. Good thing I got all this gear now that I can't use it in this fight. I feel like I should probably leave. Because my melee is not good. Let's see what happens. Yeah, if I take off my armor, I'll be naked. Yeah. I guess let's give it a shot. See, how much would I have to take off to just actually hit? Zero. There we go. Got a little bit of hit chance. You can't deal any damage. So it's like a weapon type thing, right? Maybe a maul? Can't deal any damage. Oh, wait. Damage. Okay. No damage. Imagining they all need different stuff. Let's try the maul on the goblin. Okay, done. Let's try sword. Okay. Was it the... It was a spear that worked in the bear, right? Forgot what I... Oh, it was the sword, actually. I have a bad memory. Hold on. Sword. Okay. Angry. So angry. Wow, how did I do that? There's something truly mental about this place. Where are you going? Can't live with your rules anymore, mother. Okay, child. I'm tired of working hard for very little money. There's great wealth that's mine for the taking. How old is this kid? But why? We're surviving perfectly fine on what we're earning. I'm tired of your pathetic outlook. Goodbye. What a kid. Tolna? Tolna! Alright. I guess we progress. I'm so nervous because they're like not letting me do necromancy here. It's so quiet and dark. I fear I may never escape this horrid place. Fear. Okay, so it was anger and now fear. Mom, Dad, help me. No light sources. So why can I still see down here? This can't be just a simple dungeon. Okay. Eat my fish. Ah. Oh god. The fuck are you? I don't like looking in these holes, but I must. Okay. Who's there? Okay. What's going on? Help me. Ah. Oh. It actually jump scares me a little bit. I don't feel quite so afraid now. Okay. This door's darker than the rest. There's no way I'm going in there. I see. Who's there? Didn't give me that time. Didn't spook me that time. I'm not afraid anymore. You hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. Me in. No? Maybe I don't. Maybe I haven't pressed all the hose. Did I do this one? Who's that? So I guess this is the brightest one, so like you had to do that one first probably. It was brighter. In fact, I think they have stages of brightness. Aha, okay. This isn't so scary after all. Okay, so now maybe we can go in here. No. Okay. Help me. I think I was supposed to look in order of brightness, like brightest to least bright. But at this point, I'm just checking them all. Wait, do I have to actually like go in order? Does it reset maybe? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, it lit up. Phew, I don't feel so scared now. This feels like the figment of someone's imagination. Easy. Dang, nice. $8,000 HP with my necromancy gear on. That's pretty good. Where am I? How long have I been here? Am I still the person I once was? These are like doors. The hell are those things? Confusion beast? Oh, we're in confusion. It was anger, fear, confusion. Look at the way they move. It's actually pretty disturbing. Oh, why am I so confused? Method of madness. Does this creature really exist? Yes, there must be a method to the madness. Drinking coffee! See if it gives me any hints. I have to defeat the confusion room. Okay. Let's examine the doors. Where does it lead? Okay, so I tried this door because this is like the perfectly straight door. Let's be a little more systematic. Okay, so one from that door goes to there. Okay, perfectly straight door. Let's try this door. Okay. This door. This door. And then this is the last door I haven't tried. So it's not a matter of just going through the correct door. What on Galanor is that? Are any of the creatures different? Hmm. Oh. Those other monsters were just hallucinations. Gotcha. Okay. Winner? Okay. Aha, the exit is now clear. This Tona's mind really is a mess. Leave me. But I don't want to. How can you say that? I've done nothing wrong. Arg! What's the point? No one will ever help me. I'm not worth anything. Will anyone ever combat my hopelessness? Okay. Seem to draw away from my very life force. I just need to not give up, I think. Thanks to you, I finally cleaned up my bank account a bit. Nice. Was it because my bank account looks so disorganized? A bridge of hope. Tolna should feel that help is at hand by now. Yours look cleaner than yours did? Oh no! That's not good. Mine's a mess. I think it's forward. Okay. Ooh, what are those? Son, is that you? God, I hope not. Please speak to me, Tolna. Why should I speak to you? Besides, I'm no longer the boy you once knew. Oh, God. I had seeds and herbs in their own tab, and then everything else that I've accumulated over years. We're sitting in a pouch together. What do you mean? You'll always be my son. No, something evil in this dungeon has morphed my body and mind. There must be a way. Don't give up so easily. Don't give up. You had your chance to help me. 25 years it's taken you. Yeah, that was like, why after 25 years did they suddenly go, man, 25 years ago our son ran off in that direction. Let's go look for him. Like, what? Sorry, but your mother and I tried so hard to find you. Lies. Ah, we have a visitor. Who said that? Your father isn't lying. Ha! If that's the way you think, then you shall die. Both die. What was that sound? Ugh! Tolna? Oh, he's all grown up. Sorry, what happened? You've been trapped down here for years. I've come to rescue you on behalf of your parents. Oh yeah, I was looking for the legacy of a civilization that used to live down here. Son! Father? Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you ever forgive me? Don't worry, I'm just glad you're back to yourself. Are you okay? I'm fine. My memories are slowly returning. How's Mother? She misses you dearly. Where is she? She's up at the surface waiting for you. Thank you, Traveler. I'm glad my wife and I never gave up hope. We should return to her and tell her the good news. Thank you so much. I truly owe you for your help. I'm just glad I could help. I have so many follow-up questions to this entire situation. What the hell is this hole? Hello, Tolna. Hi, thanks again for saving me. I'm so glad to be out of that horrible place. I was foolish to ignore my parents' warnings when I ran away that day. Luckily, I've been able to patch things up with them, so they've returned home with a peace of mind. What exactly happened to you down there? I managed to find the remnants of the ancient civilization that the stories talked about. It seems people used to worship a god there years ago in numbers far greater than a simple cult following. Sadly, there is little remaining, so I have nothing else to tell. As soon as I entered this area, the ground swallowed me whole. I felt there was something watching, waiting. It's like there is some evil power under the ground that wanted me to suffer, as if it got some sort of empowerment from it. At least whatever it is, it doesn't want to reveal itself to the world yet. Oh, shit. At least we have a warning. Did you manage to retrieve anything? Not really, just a few coins, which you're welcome to have. Thanks. So, what are you gonna do now? I've decided to keep open the rift. Well, how would you close it anyway, dude? There's a part of it that is perfectly laid out for the combat training, and remnants of my subconscious remain in there. I want to show people the problems I have faced so that they may learn from them. You're welcome to go down there and practice fighting anytime. Thanks. Huh. What a weird one. That was a weird quest. Okay, so we got some experience. We got some coins. Anger weapon cosmetic overrides. Access to Tolna's Rift for combat training. Okay. That was a really weird quest. And now it's got like death warning signs everywhere. Interesting. Okay, so now we do bringing home the bacon. I did level my summoning, the like 1 level or whatever that I needed so that I qualify for this quest. Summoning is another one like farming where I feel like I probably should be using it, but I just haven't been. Like, we learned about it and then I didn't really touch it ever again. Let's see. Bringing home the bacon. Talk to Eli Bacon in the pig farm north of Port Sarum. Okay. Port Sarum. Bum 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 bum. Ah, my favorite group of unkillable wizards. Oh yeah, sure enough. Look, a pig farm. Like the rooster that's just like on the the high ground over here. It looks like we have to go around to that. Oh, it's over here. It's this, because this is the Draenor farm. Hmm. Hey there! What's that delicious smell?
Ah. Oh, that's something I'm working on. Hey, you look like you've done some farm work in your time. Are you free to help me out?
And what is it you need me to do?
I just need you to eat some of this meat I've cooked up.
Why'd you say it like that?
Oh, it's not from a person or anything like that. I just need you to give it a taste and tell me what you think.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm game. Wait, why did you think I would assume it was from a person? Eli gives you a delicious smelling strip of meat.
No reason. I thought you might have heard about that accident. Yeah. Anyway, scarf that down and tell me what you think.
What accident? It looks like bacon. And this quest is called Bringing Home the Bacon. That was great. What was it?
That, my friend, was a new type of meat I've discovered. I call it bacon.
Bacon? Why did you call it that? Does it come from a creature called a bay or something?
No, I named it after myself. Eli Bacon. Bacon like my last name. That's what all the great people do.
Sure. Oh, sorry. So, what is it then?
What would you say if I told you it was from a pig.
A pig? Ugh. Why would anyone want to eat one of those?
Well, it's a long story. But let me ask you something first. What would you say pigs are good for?
Ceremonial greased pig wrestling, obviously.
And what else?
Well, you could, I suppose, maybe they could.
Exactly. Aside from pig wrestling, they're useless. They're just big, smelly animals that eat loads of food.
What?
Oh, even pig wrestling is in decline thanks to all these new sports like castle wars and dueling.
What?
Thanks to all these popular pastimes, there's no demand for pigs. I
Yeah.
think only me and Martin keep them these days. And he only keeps them because of the tourist money generated by his freakishly large pig, Pigzilla.
I think I've seen that pig. That's the one that's in, I think it's in Draenor. Yeah, like I think it's right near here.
Basically, if people find out that pigs taste delicious when cooked, how long do you think it'll take to eat them all? I just look at what happened to those useless no-horned unicorns that were all over the place a few years ago. When people worked out they tasted good, they were wiped right out.
Yeah. I suppose you're right, but what can we do about it? I think I already know. I think we're going to summon pigs.
What we'll do is get people wanting pigs for something other than meat.
Oh, never mind.
After all, people keep cows around for milk and sheep for wool. Well, if we can convince them pigs are good for something, then they'll start breeding them again.
Sure.
Once the numbers are back up, we can reveal the tasty truth to everyone. By that point, there'll be enough pigs that people can eat as many as they want.
That sounds like a great idea. How are we going to do that?
I have a plan. What we're going to do is...
Oh. Hey, what's that sound?
What sound?
Uh-oh. Who are they?
Those are some of the locals. They know about bacon.
Uh-oh.
I gave a few of them a taste and now they're addicted. They're crazy.
They're so creepy.
Don't worry. So long as you lock that gate behind you, we should be all right.
They're too addicted to understand gates anymore. That might be my fault.
Did you hear that? They're gonna eat me!
No. I think they might be after the pigs, not you.
Yeah, that does make sense. Wait, they're buttering up the pigs for roasting. We have to stop them.
Oh, no. Well, what can we do?
Try making some pig decoys. Those lunatics are too far gone to tell the difference.
Gotcha.
Here, take this big stack of bacon. You'll need some planks, too. Let's go.
Okay. Eli shoves
rescue this pig.
a heap of delicious bacon into your pack to distract the addicts with.
Try and build something out of these to distract them. Quick! I can't rescue this pig! That's the ticket. Now, cover it in bacon as a diversion. I can't...
More! Give me more!
What?
I can't rescue this pig!
Oh,
I
no,
ran out of
no.
planks. Rescue him faster, mate.
Can't stop eating. I can't rescue this pig!
Can't stop eating.
More! Give me more!
Can't stop eating.
Okay, there we go. Looks like Eli has rescued the last of the pigs. I should head down into the cellar and speak to him. Oh my god.
Good work. While they're eating that bacon, we can get this show on the road.
What do you mean?
You remember I said I had a plan to drive up demand for pigs? Well, this is it. What we do is, we raise an amazing pig. I mean a real monster. One that people will come from miles around to see.
Okay.
Then, we train it to do some sort of trick. We show it off to all kinds of folks, and they go nuts for pigs.
Uh-huh.
And before you know it, demand for pigs will soar.
It does sound like a good idea. Does it?
And then, bam! We bring out bacon and make a fortune.
But if everyone has pigs at that point, how will you make money from selling bacon?
Well, it is called bacon. I'm sure that legally they'll have to pay me money when they start making it. I sent off a form and promised to hand over lots of money to secure the rights to call pig meat bacon. It can't fail.
Right. What could go wrong?
I know. All we need to do is work out what a pig is good for. Any ideas?
Maybe they can carry items?
How will that get people interested?
Pigs are rather big, so they can probably handle quite a few packs and bags. That's really handy for adventuring.
That's a good idea you had there. I guess you're smarter than you look after all.
Thanks, I think. So what now?
Now we need our show pig. Go have a word with Martin in Draenor and see if he'll let us have a piglet from his big old pigzilla.
Will do.
You can always find him by his pigsty in the marketplace. Just head
It's
southeast
exactly
from
the
here
one I
and
remember.
You'll find him in no time. Right, see you later.
Wait a minute.
Can I help you with something?
How did you discover bacon?
Well, a few days ago, I was getting Gassy Steve, one of my prized wrestling pigs, ready for his next competition.
Sure.
I'd attached him by his trotters to an old spit roast. It keeps him still while I cover him with ceremonial garlic and herb grease, you see. Then, disaster struck.
Disaster.
I'd placed dry twigs and rags under the spit to catch the falling grease, as usual.
As
Before I knew
usual.
what was happening, sparks from a nearby torch ignited them, and poor Gassy went up in flames.
Wow, what a tale. What a happenstance. Another tale of promising sporting career cut brutally short.
Within minutes, a crowd of people had gathered by the farm. The smell of poor Steve cooking was, ironically, attracting people from far and wide.
Yeah.
People started begging me not to bury him and wanted to try the cooked flesh to see if it tasted as good as it smelled. Stricken with grief as I was, I gave it a try myself and found it to be sweet and delicious. And that is how I learned the secret of bacon.
What a crazy random happenstance. I'm so glad I asked. Excuse me, bacon fanatics. I think I just need to set up all the people at some point. After this quest, I'm gonna go around and figure out what to pay all the farm hands. I think it's probably a good idea. I don't know, maybe I won't do it today. Alright, well here's the pig. Group of advanced gardeners. Bringing home the bacon. Martin, can I have one of Pigzilla's piglets?
Why would you want one of them? Are you thinking of starting a pig farm? If you are, then be warned. The bottom has really fallen out of the pig wrestling game. You'd be better off investing in a cow.
It's not for me. It's for Eli Bacon. We're planning something that would increase interest in pigs and need an impressive piglet to do it.
Oh, that is good news. I suppose I could give you a piglet if that's the case.
Fantastic. Just put it in my backpack and I'll be on my way.
Hold on there. I need you to do something for me first. I don't know who it is, but someone has been picking my pockets.
I'm literally watching a player pick his pocket. He's like, I don't know who it is, but somebody's been picking my pockets. Oh no, who would do such a dastardly thing?
I think it was one of those dodgy types over to the west. I want you to find out who did it and give them a thrashing.
You mean kill them?
No, that's a little too much. Just give them a good kicking and I'll give you the piglet.
Seems fair enough. I'll get right on it.
Remember, one of them will be lying about where he was when it happened. Just find out who doesn't have an alibi. If they can't tell you truthfully where they were when I was robbed, they must be the culprit.
All right. Hello, what are you doing here? Nothing much. I'm just here on business. Heard Drainer's a nice place to visit. Oh, my dear, have you heard the news? I don't know what that is. I don't think that's for this. So it's someone in the marketplace? I guess. Shady stranger, maybe? Hello, what are you doing here? Nothing much. I'm just here on business. Heard Drainer's a nice place to visit. Uh-huh. Can't really interrogate them. Oh wait, these guys. Where were you when Martin's pockets were picked?
I was with Andy. We were minding our own business. You know what I mean?
Got my eyes on you.
Yeah, whatever.
Where were you when Martin's pockets were picked?
I was with Dan. Me and him go way back, we do.
Got my eye on
Yeah,
you.
whatever.
Where were you when Martin's pockets were picked?
I was with Andy.
Alright.
We were minding our own business. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Got my eye on you.
Whatever.
Where were you when Martin's pockets were picked?
I was with Ed. That's right. I was with him all day.
Got my eye on you.
Yeah, whatever.
Where were you when Martin's pockets were picked?
I was with Chris.
Okay.
He'll tell you. Just go and ask him.
Got my eye on
Yeah,
you.
whatever.
Bert,
I was with Andy.
that's not what Andy says.
He'll tell you. Just go and ask him.
You're the one that picked Martin's pockets.
All right, you got me. Now, what you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna earn a giant piglet. That's what I'm gonna do.
What?
What? Martin, this is the pickpocket that stole from you.
It's good to finally meet you. Did you enjoy robbing me, you swine?
I like that he called him swine. That's really funny.
I did indeed. And I'll do it again once this farce is over.
You'll be laughing on the other side of your face in a moment. Let him have it.
I didn't want it to come down to this, but you leave me no choice. Let that be a lesson to you.
Is that it?
Yeah, I mean, I barely felt that.
Thought you didn't want me to kill him.
Well, no, but I expected more than one little punch. You know, there are lots of ways you can hit someone without killing them.
I didn't know that. Really? Okay, let's give this another try.
So is that really it? Can I go now?
Not just yet. We're gonna have another bash at it.
Oh, look, a piglet and a kitten.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Take this.
Isn't the pig chubby and cute? And the kitten fluffy and adorable?
My organs!
Oh no. And this. Ooh, that was squishy.
They are the best of friends and have adorable adventures every day.
Aww.
I can literally taste my own agony!
And this.
They dress up in little costumes and run around with all their woodland chums.
Spleen!
By the gods, he's had enough!
And one more for luck.
What
Oh my
hijinks
God!
and capers they get up to.
Okay, I think he's learned his lesson. Leave him be.
Learned lesson. Go in hospital. Now.
I don't think he'll be bothering you again for a while.
I'm pretty sure you just scared off every pickpocket in the district. Well done. You've more than earned this little piglet.
It's a dirty business, the pig business. Martin hands you a healthy, wriggling piglet. Thanks. I'll take him to Eli now. I got the piglet from Martin.
Great. Did he ask much for it?
No, all I had to do was deal with a pickpocket for him.
Sounds like a fair enough trade. Let's take a look at that piglet then.
There you go. What should we do now?
What we need to do now is work on making a machine to train the pig. What was it you thought they could do again? Haul stuff about for you? Yeah, that sounds about right. I have some plans drawn up, but I think you'd be better off putting it all together. 3 planks should cover it. All it'll take is a couple of planks. I'd help out myself, but I broke my hammer on a hiker last week.
I broke my hammer on a hiker?
No, I meant I broke my hammer mending a fence ruined by hikers. Yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, not wanting to change the topic or anything, after you've built it, you'll need to upgrade it to train the pig. That should only take a couple of iron bars and 3 more planks. Oh, and best use some nails to hold it all together.
6 planks, 2 iron bars, some nails.
In fact, I have those here for you now. You might as well use mine as they're yours.
Oh, he provides you with items needed to create the machine.
I've also got some items to help you upgrade it, but you don't have space for those right now.
Fair enough. I should probably build a machine that will clear out some space. You construct the basic pig training machine.
That's a pretty machine and no mistake. Reminds me of the one... Never mind. Well, we won't need anything fancy like saw blades or blood sluices like last time. Just some more planks and iron bars.
What? Bro, what? Blood... Did you use a machine like this to butcher the pigs for bacon?
Yes, that's exactly what I used it for.
Eli, what?
Moving swiftly on. Here, since I have all the stuff you need, you might as well use it to save time.
Okay. Eli provides with items needed to upgrade the machine. Who are you?
I am Eli Bacon, the proud inventor of bacon. I work on this here farm as a pig farmer.
Won't naming the food after yourself
I
cause some
don't think so.
confusion.
Nobody gets Richard cooked meat confused with the food he came up with. Same with Gerald Beer and Simon Bread.
I don't think bread was invented by someone called Simon.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I sent off for some fancy papers about registering your food with the Cook's Guild. Chef Morrisane explained it all in his handy little pamphlet, and it only cost me 30% of all future earnings.
Okay. You upgrade the machine to train pigs to haul heavy loads. Phew, that looks like it'll work. What now?
We need to fatten this little fellow up a bit, make him look more impressive like. I have plenty of pig feed, but we should probably mix in some wheat to fortify it a little. Would you mind grabbing some for me? 5 bundles should be more than enough. There's a field over by Draenor that you can take it from. It's not too far away.
Fine, that shouldn't take too long. How much do I need? Five. I actually don't know where this is. Is it the field by the sign? Might be. Yeah. Turns out I did know where it was. Oh no, someone in hardcore died to a green dragon. I haven't fought any dragons.
That should keep us sorted for a while. Thanks.
It was no problem at all. So what now?
Your pig is still looking a little small. We need to bulk it up a bit.
Should we maybe wait a little longer to see if it goes through a growth spurt?
I don't think we can keep this news under wraps for much longer. Those bacon addicts... Wait, that's it. Of course!
Oh no. Why is my brain immediately going to... He's gonna want to feed the bacon addicts to the pig. Eli? Eli?
Oh, don't mind me. I just thought of something funny about pigs. I have had an idea, though. What this little squealer needs is some good, healthy exercise. Keeping him cooped up down here won't do him any good. We'll need to get him up and about in the sunshine. If we can clear the yard of addicts, then we can take him for a good old trot about in the fresh air.
So what do you suggest we do?
Here, I use this sleeping potion sometimes when I need to get pigs to sleep.
Bro, what is up with this guy?
Just let me peel that old skull and crossbones label off. There, that should do it.
Oh my god.
Now you just go up there, attach some bacon to one of those pig statues you made, and then pour some potion onto it. When they tuck into it, they'll fall asleep. Then I can,
Not kill them? I'm gonna say that. That's so funny. How about doing something that does not involve killing them?
What? I'd never do that.
Sure. Great. I'll make a start.
Just head up into the field through the trapdoor to begin. I'll leave the bacon and sleeping potion up there for you.
Okay. You collect the stack of bacon and the sleeping potion as you enter the field.
Getting sleepy. Bacon will wake me up.
They've all eaten the bacon, but they're not falling asleep. I should speak to Eli and find out what went wrong.
How's the yard looking now?
I got the addicts to eat the bacon, but they all seem fine.
Don't worry about that. The potion takes a while to act. Makes it more of a surprise when they start to get sleepy. I mean, it's best to slip an animal this stuff when they don't expect it. Say, how are you feeling, by the way?
Why? Fine, thanks. Why do you
For
ask?
no reason. Tell you what, in case the potion doesn't work, why don't you go get me some onions?
Onions? Why do you need onions?
Well, you know how garlic repels vampires? I'm convinced that onions will repel these bacon addicts.
What? How does that work exactly?
Look, I invented bacon, so I should know how it works. Bacon and onions are two strong flavors, and they just don't go together. To those hardened bacon addicts, well, they shouldn't even be able to go near them. Specifically fresh onions. So if you can go and get me a fresh onion you picked yourself, then we can use it to clear the yard if the poison doesn't work.
I'm really having trouble following this. By that logic, you're saying that onions repel bacon addicts because it does not go with the food they eat, bacon.
That's right so far.
But then garlic would only repel vampires because it does not go well with the food they eat, blood. And how would you know that?
Look, I'm the bacon expert here. I can't just expect any lay person to understand how this stuff works.
Well, alright. I guess it won't take me long to gather a few onions to see if it works. I suppose 5 should be enough. You need a hand dealing with the addicts if the potion takes effect while I'm away.
Oh, don't worry. I've got it under control.
Right. Well, I'll be right back, I suppose. What is this guy's story, man? That heavily implied that he's a vampire, but I was just thinking he was like a cannibal or something before. Let's see, onions. Probably a field around here somewhere. I feel like I remember when we did the goblin quest. They said to look around here. But I had already had them. So I picked them from somewhere. That's wheat. That's potato. That's wheat. I mean, I have onions in my bank, but I don't know if it's gonna work. I think the whole picking them fresh thing was more of a like, you have to actually leave kind of thing, because he's obviously gonna just trying to get rid of us. Oh, here we go. Onions. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. How strange. No more bacon addicts. Wonder where they went. Eli, where have all the bacon addicts gone? And why is my pig fully grown?
The addicts, they blew away in a storm. I've been taking your friend here out for trips around the field. Good exercise. Yeah.
So, do you still need the onions?
Oh yes, your pig is still hungry, and with the addicts gone, he'll eat the onions himself. We might as well top up the supplies in case the meat runs out.
What meat?
Meals! I meant in case his meals run out.
That sounds pretty suspicious.
No, it doesn't.
But,
It sounds perfectly reasonable.
but,
Perfectly reasonable. That should keep us safe if more addicts appear. I suppose the next thing to do is turn on the machine and see how well it works.
are you sure this will work?
Well, you built the thing. I doubt the pig will be much use just from this, but he'll look just grand. And that's all we need. If the pig looks good and you can pretend that the trick works, we're set.
Pretend? Here goes nothing. It's
I
a
think this might need a little
backpack.
work. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Come here, you.
machines seem to have worked.
It does, although I think I should give it a tweak while you're away. Maybe I can dig up some of the clothes, packs, and armor buried in the field to equip the pigs a little better.
Why do you have clothes and stuff buried in the field?
People keep on dropping things in there, like old clothes, hats, money, personal possessions, and unwanted limbs.
Like people do.
I buried them in the field to keep the place from getting untidy. Look, it's a farming thing. You wouldn't understand.
You're right. Really, how generous of them.
No, I didn't kill any. Wait, what?
I can't imagine anyone just leaving all that handy stuff out for you. Do they leave money too, or just items?
You believed that?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
No reason. Remind me to get you as a character witness if I ever need one. Anyway, take that pig round the big cities to show it off. Lumbridge Castle Courtyard, Varrock Marketplace, Ardugny Marketplace, and near the North Falador Gate would be the best places to give it a try.
All right.
If nothing else, they're next to those lodestone things, so you can teleport there with the pig easily. Don't be frightened to let the pig walk with you. Just put him down on the ground when you want to show him off, and pick him up when you're done.
You wouldn't happen to have a list of cities I can take him to in case I forget?
Here, this should help your memory. Now, go and show the world what a pig can do.
Eli provides you with a list of locations to visit. I'll be right back. Eli manhandles the fully grown pig into your backpack.
And if you don't like the name Martin gave your pig, you can go and change it with him now. He's all yours.
An experienced show pig, the savior of the pig race. All right, let's go to Lumbridge. All right. Sounds like he basically wants us to go to all the marketplaces with like the stalls and things. Napoleon Wiggy. Wink, wink, snort. Oh, Castle Courtyard. Never mind. Well, let's impress some people with your skills.
Hey there, stranger. Why do you have a pig following you around?
Is it pig wrestling day already? I need to get my wrestling hat.
Actually, I've trained this pig to do more than just wrestle. As you can see, I've attached some packs to this pig so it can carry items for me. Have you ever not had enough space to carry sharks or granite boulders in your pockets? Well, a pig is strong enough to haul some of your daily load.
Oh, that sounds useful, but can it also carry smaller items like seeds and arrowheads?
Huh? And can it keep my items safe from pickpockets? I heard that some fled here from Draenor recently.
It can do all that and more.
Well, stranger, your pig certainly has shown us a new way to store and carry our belongings.
I'm glad I could show everyone here the value of pigs.
But just out of interest, where can we get trained pigs like this?
Yes, we've had to cancel the last 3 pig wrestling days because we couldn't find one. We had to use a goblin in the end.
It just wasn't the same.
Well, pig numbers are down. But I'm sure if you were to speak to Eli, Bacon, and Martin, then they might help you set up a sty. Then you can raise all the pigs you'll ever need.
That's a great idea. 3 cheers for this passing stranger and his performing pig.
Wow. They kind of sounded like they just wanted their wrestling pigs back. You show off your pig to the next group of people. You still need to display your pig in those places. Okay. Ba da 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 da. Then you can raise all the pigs you'll ever need.
That's a great idea. 3 cheers for this passing stranger and his performing pig.
Come on, Napoleon. Then you can raise all the pigs you'll ever need.
That's a great idea. 3 cheers for this passing stranger and his performing pig.
Last place. Oh my god. This is the crossroad. Okay, I gotta do that after this quest. Then you can raise all the pigs you'll ever need.
That's a great idea. 3 cheers for this passing stranger and his performing pig.
I think that's impressed enough people. I should go back to Eli and to check if it worked. Where's the bank? Over here, right? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. This. And that's it. 1 south, 3 east. Wait, what's that? Okay. I thought that was an engram, and I was like, which clue leads to this spot? All right. Found a scroll box. Found another clue. Hmm. I wonder if it's going to be nearby or... This could just be anywhere. Maybe this? Da-dum. Ba-da-da-da. Da-dum. Tree to east. You found another clue. Search the drawers on the first floor of a building overlooking Ardo Market. Okay. It's kind of a lot of buildings, to be honest. Hmm. Try this building first. Or not. Let's try this building. Oh my god, yes. Wait, what? Ah! Wait, you made me go. Wait, what? Oh. Where was I? Like Lum something? Well, it was over by that other quest, so... Oh, my marker's still there. Weird. Is that a bug? Are these like somewhat random and it just like accidentally made me go back? Yeah, it did. Weird. You found a casket. Okay. You composite bow. Oh, something for the collection log. 2 things. And a talisman. A tier 70 bow? Bonus XP star. How do I just close it? Okay. The star can be drained of energy to give you bonus XP. That's cool. I think that's... I don't think I've gotten very many things from my collection log. Oh, I can't bank it. Okay. Do I just... Oh. Oh, it's like a lamp. Okay. Let's do... summoning.
Welcome back. It worked.
It did? Great.
We've had about a dozen people come by asking to buy breeding pairs of pigs. Others have put in orders for pig training equipment too. I hear that Martin's in the same position. You've saved the pig population from going extinct.
Always glad to help.
Only thing is, what with my pigs being moved underground, they think that's the way to raise them.
Oh. Well, I suppose that'll keep them safe from roaming bacon addicts at any rate.
I suppose you're right. Just means that if you want to get bacon at the main cities, you'll have to keep an eye out for pig pits instead of pig sties.
Okay.
In a year or so, we can start letting people in on the secret of bacon. In the meantime, you can come and see me whenever you want more.
Okay.
This calls for a fry-up.
Oh, what a noise.
I was out in Stallion with a pork medallion and an onion ring or three. I got the swill to pay the bill.
Gotcha.
I mentioned the meat in my tail and meat like swine flu tune is catching.
Okay, anyway, we got the ability to cook stacked bacon, ability to summon 3 types of pig familiar, customizable pig pet, access to pig pins, weakened bacon or familiar reward from Eli Bacon, and this song.
Can I help you with something?
How's the pig farm going?
Very well. I have some things for you if you want them.
Can I have some trained pig familiars?
There you go. I've sent them to your back. Anything else you need?
I think I should go.
Right. See you later.
Strawberries! Hey! Hidey hole.
It's understandable to have a wet manimal when I'm
Pump
wiggling my
and
foot.
drain sink.
There ain't no wrong with a coat of bacon.
Okay. Little horde stalker. Okay. The hell is this quest, man? Runescape's weird. All right. What do we got next? The Jack of Spades. It had a previous quest requirement. I don't remember what that quest was. Talk to Emir Ali in Al Kharid's palace. Okay. But first, I'm gonna have a stretch break, and then we'll do this. I'll go over here where the audio is a little better. And I will be back. Grab myself a Gatorade. What a quest that was. Runescape is so strange sometimes. I don't know what I expected based on the name and the requirements, but it was not that. It was not that. Alright, where are we going? Ah, the palace. Okay. What's their name? Amir. Isn't that the guy, like the head honcho guy? Yep.
You're my buddy.
Welcome. It is good to see you again. How can I be of service, friend of Al-Kharid?
Talk about Jack of Spades. There's been a new development with Minifus, and I humbly request your services once more. Will you accept? What's the development and how can I help? We've received a communication from the Pharaoh of Minifus. Do they want something? Have they declared war again? No, quite the opposite. In fact, in the interest of maintaining the peace, they wish to reopen trade between our cities. To that end, they've invited me to send an envoy to negotiate a deal. Clearly, this is just another ruse. We cannot trust them at their word. Nor can we ignore the opportunity for lasting peace. Indeed, I have already tasked Hassan with this responsibility. I am honored to serve, Amir. So, where do I come into it? I can't well represent Al-Kharid. That is precisely why. You've proven yourself capable and trustworthy. I can think of no better person to act as a mediator. In point of fact, the Pharaoh named you specifically for this task. He has heard of your efforts in rescuing me and disposing of rogue elements within his army. Rogue elements? He's probably the one who sent them in the first place. You were not there, Osman. My captors spoke not of the Pharaoh other than when mocking him. It is clear to me that the plan was Amaskut's alone. Still, this is the perfect opportunity to gather intelligence from within the city. No. The Pharaoh has extended a hand of cooperation and friendship, and we must do the same. If we betray his goodwill, then the peace shall most definitely end. However, I am not naive. Hassan can play the role of diplomat, but we must still be cautious. Nightly Slip, I am counting on you to ensure Hassan's safety. Though, should you see anything worth reporting to Osman, do so. Just do not act as his spy. Will you accept? Then we shall start making preparations for the trip immediately. I shall send our reply to the Pharaoh to expect us shortly. And I should bring Nightly Slip up to speed with the current state of affairs in Minifus. Very good. Nightly Slip, meet me upstairs on the southeast balcony. Then, after Osman has briefed you, I shall await you on the roof. So, you're gonna ask me to spy for you, aren't you? Even though the Emir just asked me not to. I admit, having an agent in Minifus, free to come and go as they please, would be valuable, but no. The Emir said you were not to spy, so you were not to spy. Besides, I already have agents in place there. Oh, alright. I wasn't expecting that. That being said, be aware of your surroundings and situation. You never know when you might see or hear something noteworthy that is worth reporting back to me. Just don't take any risks. Peace between Al-Kharid and Minifus is paramount. To that end, do you have any questions? Tell me about Menifis. Menifis is the largest settlement in the Caridian Desert. Historically, it was the site of Tumikin and Eladinis chose to rule from. However, the city itself has only existed since after Tumikin's sacrifice, starting out as a refugee camp. More and more people flocked there to get as far away from the front lines of a long ago war. Over time, people made it their home. Originally, Sophonim and Menifis were one city, but at some point in history it was decided to separate the two. Sophonim came into being as the city of the dead, where the religious folk resided. Death is something of an industry there. Menifos, in contrast, became a vibrant city full of life. Its wealth grew off the back of trade, particularly with the Wushinko Islands to the east. Over the years, many pharaohs used this connection to import exotic flora and fauna, cheap labor to build ever more opulent buildings, and larger and larger pyramids. Tell me about the pharaoh. He is a charlatan. His mother was pharaoh before him. She was a militant and petty ruler. They are both of a bloodline that usurped Osmumetin, the last of the chosen of Tumikin, the rightful rulers of Menifos. In contrast, her son, the current pharaoh, started out as a just and kind ruler, righting many of the sins of his mother. It has only been within the last decade or so that this has seemingly changed. He withdrew support for the other desert settlements, cut off trade agreements with Al-Qarid, and closed the city's gates. Not soon after, he declared war on us. With recent events, Amir Shah's death and the prince's kidnapping, it appears to me that his intent was to claim ownership of the Qarid-Ib, but Amir Ali fully suspects Amaskut in that regard. That just suggests to me that they are working together, though I have no proof of such. If you should ever meet with the pharaoh in person, be very wary. There's no telling what he might be capable of doing. Tell me about your agents. No. The less you know, the better. That way, if you get tortured, you have no information to give up. Next question. What else should I know? Menifis is a militaristic city. Its walls are well defended, as is the Grand Palace. Be careful not to get on the wrong side of any guards while you are there. No doubt they will be watching you like hawks from the moment you arrive. Every action you take will be under their scrutiny. Do not dare to undertake any of our more covert activities within the walls of Menifis. Doing so could put everything at jeopardy. The people of Menifis revere Tumikin and Eladinis above all other desert gods. That being said, you will still find some who follow the teachings of the lesser gods among its citizens. The pharaoh, however, has become increasingly secular over the years, if my reports are to be believed. Also, should you get the opportunity to visit the Grand Library, there is something I would like you to look for. It's nothing that should get you into trouble, just any books you find tracing the succession of the city's pharaohs. I'll keep an eye out. That sounds like something that would get me into trouble, though, to be fair. Because just even looking into that in a sort of like, you know, royalty type setup, I forget what those are called, is sort of a way of questioning the ruler's legitimacy, even looking into it, right? I feel like that might get me in trouble. Anyway, no more questions. Good. Then go and talk to Hassan on the roof and prepare for your trip to Menifis. Okay. It's a fancy palace, gotta admit. Kind of weird to meet on the roof. Have you finished your briefing with Osman? You should learn as much as possible at Menifis before we venture there. I know all I need. Let's go. Excellent. Well, I have sent off the messenger Parrot. The pharaoh should know we are on our way. All that's left is for me to run you through the magic carpet flight safety protocols. That's why we're on the roof. Ooh. Meanwhile, in Minifus's throne room. God, look at the piles of gold. Throne room? More like treasure room. Fancy. We have received their reply, Pharaoh. The delegation from Alcarid shall be arriving shortly. Prepare to accept them. Ensure they are treated well. Of course, it is vital that the next step of my lady's plan runs smoothly. Has your benefactor made any progress? If the treasures do not keep arriving, then I may have to rethink this little arrangement of ours. Oh no, they are in cahoots. Worry not, Pharaoh. There's no end of trinkets buried beneath our fair city. Good. They shall all be mine. They are of no use to the dead. Yikes. That being said, my benefactor's goal still eludes her. It is why we have stipulated that you invite Nightly Slip within our gates. She has something of a reputation for getting the job done, as it were. I'm taking a big risk inviting outsiders into Minifus. This had better be worth it. The city is rife with problems, the civil unrest, that accursed Jack of Spades, usurpers everywhere. I shall not have it. I'm confident you can subdue just 2 more citizens, Pharaoh, and you are being well compensated. Nevertheless, I shall have them both watched from the moment they set foot through the gate. If they stir up any more unrest, I will have to take measures. Our deal be damned. No one shall defy my rule. No one. Of course, Pharaoh. Then I shall leave you to your rule and prepare to greet our new guests. So, are you ready to set off, Nightly Slip? We shall be traveling in style, as befits a royal envoy. You'll need both hands free for balance. Are you saying I need to unequip my weapons? Also, I kind of want to bring water skins. So hold on. I'm sure if I actually needed them, they would give them to me. They're pretty good about that, but I would really, really hate to die to just dehydration. After all this time of surviving. Okay. Ooh, lead on, Nightly Slip. Minifus is directly south, but I wouldn't mind a little sightseeing on the way, should you wish. Oh, shit. Can I, surely I don't get to do this, like, really ever again, because this is crazy. Let's not fly over there. The place is notorious. Best not to crash or land around here. Over where? I feel sick. Ah, Polovenschneck. It's rife with crime, but houses plenty of opportunities, so I've heard. I have to like, I spy with my little eyes something beginning with E. Actually, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I don't know what you just said. Looks like a good place to set down. I feel sick. And the Golden City itself, Minifis. Let's land outside the North Gate. Well, that was an interesting journey, but we've arrived safe and sound. I'm sure the real dangers will be found inside Minifis. Don't be such a pessimist. I'm sure the Pharaoh's intentions are good. You'll see. It sounds like the gates are being opened. Ooh. Ah. Dang. Oh, dang. Title screen for Minifis? All right. Fancy. Grand Vizier Hassan, nightly slip. I humbly welcome you both to the fair city of Minifis. Ah, Ambassador Jabari, it's good to see you again. Will the Pharaoh be gracing us with his presence? Not today, I'm afraid. He is busy tending to matters of state. He has tasked me with making sure our new guests have a safe, comfortable, and pleasant stay. Very good, Ambassador. You said safe? There has been some civil unrest among the workers of late. Nothing to be concerned about. Also a scoundrel known as the Jack of Spades has been terrorizing the city this past week. However, our guards have been informed of your visit and shall ensure you come to no harm. We have also arranged a residence for you both within the merchant district nearby your counterpart. In fact, we should make our way there now and introduce you to Grand Vizier Hassan. Please follow me. Ooh. What is that? Ooh, a soul obelisk. All right. Allow me to introduce you to Grand Vizier Ashan of Menefis. She has graciously agreed to grant you use of these living quarters for the duration of your stay. It is very good to finally meet you both. I look forward to working towards a mutually beneficial agreement. And as you, we thank you for your hospitality. Ashan shall keep me apprised of all developments which I shall relay to the Pharaoh. Do feel free to send your own communications back to Amir Ali. The guards have also been informed to allow you free passage in and out of the city, albeit not via Sophanim. Their plague requires they be isolated from us. Now I shall take my leave. The Pharaoh awaits today's report on the Jackas Bay. Speak of the Devourer. Guards, the Jack is here. Quick, he's stealing from me. Well, this is unfortunate. Perhaps Nightly Slip can lend assistance, my lady. Yes, please, of course. Chase down that menace. By all means, go ahead and search for the Jack of Spades. Check with the guards to see where he was last spotted. I, however, must attend the Pharaoh. Okay. The Jack of Spades was last seen heading into the ports district to the south. Admiral Wadud might have some information on him. You should probably find him in the Golden Scarab Inn. Yikes. Okay. Golden Scarab Inn. Teleport! Oak Raja. This place is quite large. Last city heading to the Porch District south. Admiral Woodard might have some information on him. You should probably find him in the Golden Scarab Inn. They don't tell me where the Golden Scarab Inn is. Impling collector. Reaching tier 4 in Memphis City, reputation will unlock a chance to roll for implings and Guthix butterflies when skilling in Memphis. What? God, there's so much stuff in this game. There's so much stuff. Okay, Golden Scarab. Golden Scarab. Focus on the task at hand. Banker. Oh, well, there's their vault. Chain shoes? Bro, where's your inn though? Music's kind of fantastic, though. You can't just be like, Golden Scarab Inn, like I know where that is. Literally no one's been allowed here. Lamp trader. Wait, there's a thing. I didn't look far enough south. There we go. Now my character can figure out how to get there. Here we go. Why is Admiral in quotes? I wondered why you might pay me a visit, Nightly Slip. I'm sorry, do I know you? Not yet, but I know you. My captains informed me of your arrival. And what an eventful time you're already having here. I'm Admiral Woodard, commander of the largest fleet of ships sailing out of Memphis. There's very little that happens in Memphis, which I am not aware of. Well, that's good. I'm hunting for someone known as the Jack of Spades. He stole something from the Grand Vizier Ashan. Do you know who or where he is? The true identity of the Jack? That much I don't know, but I know a thing or two else. What's this information worth to you? Oh, probably about as much as this is worth to you, Admiral. Stop him! He's stealing my prized trinket! It's one of a kind! The so-called Jack of Spades steals Admiral Woodard's prize trinket and darts away before anyone could react. That trinket! I must have it back. If you can return it to me, I will, I'll just owe you one, okay? Can you give me any kind of hint where I might find this Jack of Spades character? Look, the guards barely lift a finger without order from the Pharaoh, but that doesn't mean they don't see things. Go ask one of them. All I do know about the Jack of Spades is that he's rarely spotted in the Ports District. If he were hiding out there, I'd know it. So the literal opposite of what the guards told me. Got it. The Jack of Spades was last seen heading into the Imperial District. You should talk to Commander Akhamet outside of the Grand Pyramid. Head west up the stairs from the lodestone. Okay. Whoa, you look really cool. You would be Nightly Slip, I presume, yes? Does everyone here know who I am? Well, I am the leader of the Menifite Guard, Commander Akhamet. I was informed about your arrival and ordered to have my guards keep an eye on you, for your own safety, of course. Oh, of course. In fact, your guards have been sort of helping me to track down the Jack of Spades. Can you help? You certainly don't waste time meddling, do you? My report on you is no exaggeration. Catching that troublemaker is my job, not yours. That seems a little unfair. I'm only trying to help. He's already stolen things from the Grand Vizier Ashan and Admiral Woodard, who was last seen headed this way. Well, we haven't seen him recently, so you're out of luck. As are you, my dear Akhamet. Guards, he's here. Arrest him. The so-called Jack of Spades swipes Commander Akhamet's ceremonial dagger and runs off before anyone can blink. You incompetent idiots! I will not be made a fool of like this. Perhaps an outsider can succeed where your guards have failed, Commander. I mean, with your blessing, of course. Fine. That dagger means a lot to me. If you can return it, perhaps there are other duties you could aid me in. Is there anything you can tell me about this Jack of Spades to help track him down? Only that the Imperial District is crawling with guards and is regularly searched. His hideout won't be there. All reports so far suggest that he's has a base of operations in the worker district, but we've so far been unable to discover it. You should talk to Batal. He's lived there longer than anyone. Just don't expect a warm welcome. Got it. I think I need to go this way. What is happening over there? Guy with a gun and a dancing carpet over there. So basically everywhere I go, they're like, oh, he definitely couldn't be here. He's over here. And then I go there and they're like, well, he definitely couldn't be where that other guy told you. He's over here. I don't serve outsiders, sorry. Oh, there you are. Excuse me, but are you Batal? What of it, outsider? How do you know I'm an outsider? Does everyone in this city know who I am? Why, are you famous? Or maybe just egotistical? Of course I don't know who you are, but you dress and smell like an outsider. You certainly haven't done a day's work in your life. Real work, that is, like weremaids do. If you think that, then you really don't know me. Look, I think we got off on the wrong foot. I'm chasing after the Jack of Spades. Have you seen him? He'll be in this district somewhere. Thinks he's a man of the people. Always dishing out his loot to us workers. Oh, so he's not all bad then. Oh, sure, he's great. It's not like that gives the guards even more excuse to oppress us, raid our district, and take even more of what little we don't have. And they certainly don't drag us off to interrogate us about where he's holed up. If I knew, I'd tell Akhemet. And then good riddance to him. I've no interest in talking to some outsider, though. I'm just trying to help. As am I, Batal. The so-called Jack of Spades pilfers a small purse of coins from Batal's waist before you even realize he's there, then disappears. And how does stealing from me help you, vulture? Wow, okay, so maybe he is all bad. Oh, fine, go on then, track him down. Bring my meager fortune back. It's not like I can lend much of a hand. If I had to guess, the Jack has an underground hideout. You should search below the city. Each of the districts has an entrance to the tombs below. The one in this district is just over there. Okay. I did notice those. This statue of scarabs can allow you to earn agility experience from the shifting tombs. You can also earn prayer experience for cleansing corrupted essence from urns if you light the braziers nearby. Is there any reason I wouldn't do this? Can't light the brazier. Oh, he's literally standing right there. There you are, Jack. I've got you cornered. Are you coming peacefully? You won't be turning me in. Okay, so violence it is. I gave you a choice. Is that any way to speak to a friend? I had a feeling it was going to be him. It's the guy from the quest forever ago, the thief guy. You're no friend of mine. You've been stealing from almost everyone I've met in Menifis so far. You're nothing but a common thief. Well, now you're just hurting my feelings. There's nothing common about me at all. I am one of a kind. Ozan! Hey, buddy. Had you going for a while there, huh? What are you doing here? How did you get into the city? Why did you steal from all those people? Whoa, one question at a time. What are you doing here? I felt bad ever since our run-in with Azkut. I've been on the trail of the Karadib ever since, and I've tracked it as far as Menifis. Apeb and Haru weren't just thugs for hire, unlike Khnum's skulls. They were Meniphites, and high-ranking ones at that. And, well, since arriving here, I've been gathering all the information I can about it. I think Azkut is here somewhere. Azkut is here in the city? Not exactly. There's been a lot of activity below it since well before I arrived. Groups of workers and guards disappearing beneath the Great Pyramid and not being seen again. I've set up this little hideout just out of the way, but I've been down there. They're digging up old tombs, searching for I don't know what. But it's definitely her behind it. Most of the people I've seen are enthralled. She's controlling them. What's down here? I'll leave you to find that out for yourself. Maybe we can discover whatever it is Azkut's looking for before she does. Or perhaps there'll be an opportunity for one of us to steal back the Karadib. Return it to Prince Ali. He's the Emir now. Oh right, of course, I forgot. Why steal from those people? That was for your benefit. I knew it would get your attention and lead you here so we could chat in private. It was also to introduce you to the worst that Menifis has to offer. There's a deep corruption at work here, and an unnatural one at that. Grand Vizier Shan, she seems friendly on the surface, but she trades in rumor and gossip. That tax book of hers is really a ledger of everyone she has dirt on. She blackmails the merchants of Menifis and has extorted her way into the position of power. She seems pleasant enough. Hassan's the one who will mostly be dealing with her. You should warn him to be careful around her, lest the deal between Menifis and Al-Kharid ends up one-sided. Next up is the so-called Admiral Wadud. He's nothing but a greedy thug. Any openly criminal activity in the city, aside from my own, of course, is down to him. He started out as a Skull's pirate, but he was too greedy even for them. When he left, he stole a small fleet of ships and crew from them and set up here in Menifis. He used to run with the Skulls? Khnum's gang? About that, you should know I've been visiting Khnum. He is repentant and has been providing me with information of late. Perhaps he could help us with Wadud. Then there's Commander Akhemet. By all accounts, she used to be a great leader of the guard, but when the war started, she became nothing but a yes-woman. She's become weak-willed, hiding behind the Pharaoh's ever unreasonable orders, bullying her soldiers. Okay, but surely that worker isn't a villain? Batal? He's the one that makes me saddest. He used to be a hero among the workers here, fighting for workers' rights, helping the sick and infirm. A couple of years ago, he led a protest against workers being sent to work here beneath the Great Pyramid. In response, the Pharaoh had his hands taken as an example to the others. Oof. Ever since, he's been a broken man, more of a collaborator than a friend to his fellow workers. If only he could be built back up again. How did you get into Menifis? Come on, who do you think you're talking to here? I have my ways. But I've only been able to get in by invitation. Those walls and gates seem otherwise impenetrable. Well, not for me. Hey, look, it's a long story involving bribery, a wig and a pink skirt, and a snake charmer's flute. Oh, I didn't know you were musical. Sure, let's pretend I played it and not something else far more embarrassing. What? Heard enough. Okay, so now what? I can't well turn you in unless... Can I? I'd rather you didn't, my friend. My work here is far from done. We need to work together again. Here, take the items I stole and return them. If I'm right, it should go some way to gaining favor with these people. Why would I want to gain favor with them? You're an outsider. And worse than that, you're considered an ally of Al-Kharid. The people I stole from wield great influence and power in Menethus. If you can get them on your side, even a little, it can only help our cause. The Pharaoh has become a cruel and oppressive leader, and people don't want him around anymore, but none of them are willing to do anything about it. You should know I'm under orders from Emir Ali and Osman not to act as a spy here. Really? Even Osman said that? Wow. Look, I'm not saying you should spy, just do what comes naturally to you. Help them out, gain their friendship and trust. Just keep your moral compass, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Actually, scratch that. Don't do things I would do either. Clear some room in your backpack, and I'll give you the items I stole, so you can return them. Well, fine. Here's everything I took that you have yet to return. Once you're done returning these, talk to Hassan, then come back and visit me here. Okay. Vital, I've recovered your stolen purse. The Jack of Spades got away, though. I guess I do get to eat tonight after all. Okay. Here you go, Grand Vizier. I've been able to recover your tax book. Unfortunately, I was unable to apprehend the Jack of Spades. Oh, thank you. So kind. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Commander Akamet, here's your dagger the Jack of Spades stole. Unfortunately, he's still at large. Very good. The Jack's time will come soon enough. I'm getting reputation. Okay. Are there reputation grinds in RuneScape? Well, that's also why Admiral was in quotes, huh? Admiral, we're dead. I've recovered the stolen artifact. Here, the Jack of Spades got away, though. I unlocked the Grand Menethus Grand Exchange. Thanks, I guess. Don't worry about the Jack. I'll hunt him down myself. I should go and see Hassan now. I haven't seen, like, a reputation screen, though. I don't know. Maybe it's just this quest. Talk about Jack Spades. I've returned all the items that Jack Spades stole. Ah, that is wonderful news, Nightly Slip. You're already making a name for yourself here in Memphis. You should continue to help them out as much as possible. Don't forget why we're here, though. Don't you worry, my little bird. I'll take good care of your Hassan here. Not to worry, Nightly Slip. This is my forte. Hassan and I shall start negotiations on the new trade deal. I'll let you know if I ever need your assistance. Go and explore our wonderful city. Make yourself at home. Oh. Okay. Access to Memphis, including district reputation and the shifting tombs beneath its streets. Well, reputation. Got it. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. What? I don't even know. I don't know if you remember, like, when we were in Al Kharid and, like, the prince was kidnapped. I don't even know what day that was. A long time ago, but this quest I just finished was, like, the follow-up to that. And man, this has opened a whole can of worms. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm a little overwhelmed by this one. This is like a whole thing. So... Oh. What does that even mean? What? 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 Oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed. I guess I should pick one. Let's do this one because it's fishing, I guess. I mean, the mines might be useful. When mining for sandstone, though, what do I use sandstone for? Beltfish, catfish, desert soul. I'm just gonna set this to active. Whatever that does for me. Okay, and then... Can I move this? Like, what is this? Is it part of this? Yes. Okay. Let's just put this here. I've had a couple things pop up. Let's just put it there. Okay. Oh. Well, that unlocked some things. Okay. Just like, what? I assume that this continues because that's clearly not the end of this story. But I don't think either of these quests is that quest. Let's see if I can figure this out. Which of these sounds like a continuation? It'll have this as a prerequisite, I'm sure. It's a lot of quests. I mean, I feel like whatever it is, I probably shouldn't even do it right now. But damn. This is so much. Alright, well, I'm gonna just let this be. And just let it be free from my mind. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Chef's assistant. Talk to the head chef in the cooking guild. What's that sound? Okay. Don't know. Cooking guild over here. Looks like Varric is my closest. Wow. This feels like this was maybe like an expansion or something. Like, this is crazy. Like, the way we got introduced to it with like that cutscene and then like the full-on like title screen thing. Yeah. That's like a whole thing. I would not be surprised if I could spend hundreds of hours in that area doing stuff. Da 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 da. Do I have cooking urns? if this is going to be a cooking quest. Don't remember if I made any. I do have some. Okay. Let's put away a little bit of food. I'm kind of carrying a lot right now. And there was that whole thing under the city. Open bank well of goodwill? Donate coins, items, or bonds for a worthy cause. What? No. You can't come in here unless you're wearing a chef's hat or something like that. Okay. I have that actually. I actually do have a chef's hat. I don't even remember where I got it, but I do remember that I have one. Hello, welcome to the Cooking Guild. Only accomplished chefs and cooks are allowed in here. Feel free to use any of our facilities. Oh, he does have a cape on. It's got the cooking skill symbol on it. You have any quests for me? Nightly slip. Ah, yes. I've heard good things about you from the cook in Lumbridge Castle. He was telling me at the last meeting of the Cook's Apprentices and Kitchen Experts Society that you really helped him out of a pickle with the Duke's birthday cake. Oh, really? That was so long ago, I've forgotten all about it. But anyway, did you have any quests for me? Well, there is something I could use some help with. Go on. It's quite a delicate matter. Can you be discreet? Of course, discretion is my middle name. Great. I knew I could rely on you. Excellent. Here's the situation. The Cooks, Apprentices, and Kitchen Experts Society are looking for a new leader after the previous one, retired. What do you mean, retired? There was an incident with a wild pie. Things got a bit messy. We don't really speak of it. But at least there were no lasting injuries. But enough about that. It would mean the world to me to be the next leader of the society. As head chef, I'm always experimenting in the kitchen, working on new recipes, innovating. You sound pretty passionate. Oh, I adore food, combining new flavors, tasting them, seeing the enjoyment on others' faces as the flavors dance along their tongues, exploding in a crescendo of deliciousness. It's what I live for. It's always nice to meet someone that enjoys their job. Oh, it's so much more than just a job. Who wouldn't want to do the thing they love every day? But anyway, I digress. I've been working on a new dessert to show off to other members and convince them that I'm the right man for the job. It's a top secret recipe, something that will change the pudding landscape forever. This recipe will astound and amaze them. Their taste buds won't know what's hit them. Sounds tasty. Oh, it is. So, what's in this revolutionary dessert? Are you ready? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Brace yourself. Consider myself braced. Cheesecake. I'm sorry. I think I misheard you. Did you say cheesecake? Cheesecake. Why on Gillinor would anyone put cheese in a cake? Have you lost your mind? It's not cheese in a cake. It's cheese on some biscuits. Your revolutionary new dessert is cheese and biscuits? No, not cheese and biscuits. Oh dear, you're getting me all flustered. I'm not explaining this very well. I'm sorry, take your time. Hey, Ox! It's so good. I hadn't played RuneScape before. I just started, like, whatever my title says ago. I'll show you how to make it. Then you can experience it for yourself. But here's the problem. I've run out of one of the main ingredients, cream cheese. Would you like me to get some more for you? Would you be so kind? The cream cheese I use comes from a cottage dairy run by a lovely couple called Phil and Delphine. They're based in Falador, just north of the Artisan Workshop. That seems an odd place for a dairy. It's not exactly close to any cows. We all have to start somewhere. Anyway, run along and pick up the cream cheese from Phil and Delphine. Yes, chef. All right. Falador. Done a lot of OSRS, but I've never done an Ironman or hardcore run. Oh, it's great. I mean, the hardcore part I basically did because I don't lose anything by doing it, because it's just a tag. Like, once I die, I lose it, but I don't like lose my character or anything. And then the Ironman part, I mean, for streaming, I just feel like, I mean, even if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably do Ironman. I just want an excuse to, like, actually utilize all the skills and stuff. And I'm sure I could trivialize a lot of things if I could just trade on the auction house or whatever. So it's pretty fun. Oh, I'm bad at the economy in games and in real life, so that isn't a problem for me. Yeah, I'm also, like, I'm not crazy good at it either. It's just the other reason. I may as well just remove that from the equation. Because I'm not really an enjoyer of, like, playing MMO markets. But even still, you could, like, you know, just, if instead of actually leveling something, you could just buy it, I guess. Like, I went on a whole journey the past, like, 3 days to upgrade my armor because the guy that was telling me how to upgrade it wanted an apple pie. And so I had to level my farming so that I could plant apple trees. And it was a whole thing. And then... yeah, like, the number of skills involved in me getting that armor upgrade was, like, 7 different skills. And then, like, I had to go on, like, a Slayer thing. It was a whole thing. And if I was not Iron Man, I feel like... Because all I needed was a single apple. I'm positive I could have just bought an apple on the auction house. And it would have been a totally different experience. To make an apple pie, first you must skill the galaxy. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, it actually took so much time, but it was so satisfying. Hello, you must be Phil and Delphine? Or Delphi. That's right. What can we do for you, adventurer? The head chef from the Varick Cooking Guild sent me to collect some cream cheese for a special top secret recipe. Oh no, I've said too much. Top secret? Ha! Is this his cheesecake recipe by any chance? How did you... He's been working on that recipe for months. He hints about it at every Cook's Apprentice and Kitchen Experts Society meeting that gets blind drunk on short green guys. What? And gives all the details to anyone that will listen. By the next day, he's forgotten he's told anyone. Anyway, dearie, you said you wanted cream cheese. I'm afraid we've had to stop production temporarily as our dairy churn is out of action. We've been filling so many orders for cheesecake, the thing just fell to pieces. You've been making cheesecake? Of course, it's not a secret anymore with that loose-lipped drunkard blabbing about it. Everyone knows about cheesecake. Plus, it helps to pay the rent, much more than dairy churning ever will. You wouldn't believe the number of orders we get from the party room over the way, and those dwarven miners just can't get enough of it. So what do I do about the cream cheese? If you help us repair the dairy churn, we'll show you how to make cream cheese, and then you can take some back to head chef. Sure, what do I need to do? Great, by the looks of it, some basic logs and a steel bar should suffice for the repair. I'll see what I can do. Okay, easy peasy. Actually, I'm just gonna pop on over to Birthrop. I think I used all my steel bars recently, so to make a couple more. What are the actual numbers? Oh, just a steel bar. Burr, 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 burr. Yeah, but I've been having a lot of fun with the quests and stuff too. There's been a lot. Like, I really like the quest design where it's kind of like almost like a point and click adventure game a lot of the times with the puzzles and stuff. Very enjoyable. Let's just make one. Yeah, and it's like really unique and like creative compared to what I'm used to. I played a lot of MMOs and it's just it's very standout. Yeah, they definitely do not take things too seriously. Greatest multiplayer point and click adventure ever made. I believe it. Yeah, there's not really like the fetch quests are basically just the Slayer skill. And even that they've made more interesting than your typical like kill 10 rats kind of quests, which is really cool. It is, I would argue it's still kind of fetch quests a lot of the time, but it's okay. I don't think there's really any getting away from that. And oftentimes it's a little bit more complicated than just like purely fetching. I have the logs in the steel bar for repairing the churn. Great. Get to work then, Nightly Slip. Alright, where is this thing? Upstairs, maybe? You often must identify who needs the fetching in the first place. Yeah, there's definitely some more, like, actual thought a lot of the time, other than just, like, a blind go here, go there kind of thing. Oh, there it is. It's this pile of wood. Ta-da! Fetch me a completed objective. I repaired the churn. Can you show me how to make the cream cheese now? Of course. Oh shoot, we're out of milk. Would you be a dear and fetch some for us? Of course. Actually, I should probably have just gone to Lumbridge. It's my habit to just go here. This is like my home Birthrop. Like I always go, whenever I need to access my bank, I just go here. Because it feels like so close to the lodestone. But it's really close in Lumbridge too. Bum bum bum. Bum, bum. Yeah, before I started playing this, I was like, oh, maybe, you know, like, I decided to check this one out because, long story short, my friend said to play the other one, and his reasoning just made me too curious, and so I checked this one out instead. But originally I was like, oh, maybe I'll just end up playing both, really, but seeing how much is here, I just feel like I could play this game for so long and never do everything I want to do. So probably just gonna stick to this one and to this character. Because I'm also feeling myself getting super drawn to like completionist type stuff in this game. And yeah, it kind of looks endless, so I think I'm gonna be here a while. Bam, bam. Especially because I'm not horribly efficient at all, and I'm not like looking up guides or anything like that. They're both actually amazing games, also slightly better. Oh, it's crashing. Sorry, my computer has issues. They're both actually amazing game. OSRS. I don't know why I was struggling with that. Had slightly better oversight over the prior decade, though. Things are improving in RS3. Yeah, so basically what I had heard from my friend, what my friend said, and then it made me follow up on it, was he was like, oh, the combat in the modern RuneScape is terrible, and it's pay to win, and all this other stuff. And then when I looked into it, because I was curious, I saw that basically like this whole year has been about removing pay to win for RuneScape, and like I think they called it like their integrity roadmap or something like that, right? And I was like, oh well, that's interesting. I have to try it and see if like me, who completely has no like, you know, skin in the game either way, is gonna find it fun or not, right? And it's been amazing, so. And honestly, very refreshing from live service games. Like it's very standout that it's not asking me to do a bunch of like chores. I have found some dailies and weekly type things. Sorry, I'm trying to get the game to show. But it's definitely way more like, just do what you want to do. And if you don't feel like doing something one day, just do something else. I just like OSRS because I see more folks around, but I'm not against RS3. I do it on my phone probably. Yeah, the sandbox. And now that I think about it, like the MMOs, man, why does OBS hate this game? There it goes. The MMOs that I have enjoyed the most have kind of had sandbox elements. Like ArcAge was one of my favorite MMOs back in the day when before that got really, really pay to win. So it's not really that surprising to me now that I think about it, that this really appeals to me. But yeah, no, I absolutely loved ArcAge when it came out. And like there's a lot of other MMOs I've liked. In my original MMO, which was called Dark Ages, had not really sandbox, but it was also not really like theme park either. And it had player run like law system, and not Dark Age of Camelot. This one had like probably back when I played it as a kid, like I don't know, 10K players. Just called Dark Ages. Most people hadn't really heard of it, until recently. There was like a YouTube video that blew up, and then more people heard of it since then. But yeah, it's like a isometric style game with like pixel art. And that was my first MMO. And I played it for more than a decade. A very long time. And I loved that game. But it also became pay to win, got neglected. They also sort of like deleted progression by adding in events that dropped items that like would level you from like level 11 to level 90 and stuff like that. Like it was actually just out of control. Because it was like a game that was really slow paced originally, and then they just did what a lot of MMOs do, where they try to rush you to the end for some reason. And it's like, okay, well now the game's over. Like I guess we're here now. And we're just on the hamster wheel. But reminds me of Puzzle Pipe. Yeah, it was a good game. I loved it so much, and I feel like I spent a lot of my gaming life like chasing the feeling I got when I played Dark Ages as a kid and never really finding it. I recently got really into World of Warcraft, actually, which totally different kind of MMO, but I do love the world of Warcraft. Like, I just love the depth of the lore and the story and the characters. I love that, like, I love the way NPCs talk to you in WoW, where they like will lie to you. They have biases. They're like, you know, they've just got their own crazy perspectives. Like, until relatively recently, I just started last year. It was like my first time playing WoW. And I did every single expansion in order all the way through War Within. I haven't played the latest stuff. And I loved it. I loved it so much. I do need to go back to it at some point. But it is hard for me because I do think I feel like a stress about WoW in a way, because I have to like give it 100% of my focus because it's so all-consuming. And that's been really refreshing with RuneScape as well, where like when I'm not streaming and I'm playing this, I can just sort of like watch my friends' streams or listen to a podcast or something and like just level a skill. It's like I can still be playing, but I don't have to be like hyper focused on it. Yeah, it's such a great second screen game, and I love that about it. Do you ever do Eve? Oh, Eve Online? I think I've tried it a few times over the years, but it was a little like too much for me. I think I don't know if I ever actually like became a paid player, so that might have been part of my problem. But I love hearing Eve Online stories. Like, there's some legendary Eve Online stories. But yeah. No, and then I also played a ton of 14, like Final Fantasy 14. I played probably 10,000 hours of that game. But I feel like I'm kind of done with 14. I feel like I've found games that are way more my style than 14, and I will probably never go back to 14. Not as complex, but it's clicks eventually. Yeah. I think more it was like hard to get into stuff. When I tried EVE Online, it was like, oh, I can't afford that. Oh, I can't afford that. Oh, I can't go here. I'm gonna get like killed by people. Oh, like it was just like I can't to like even get started. But yeah, I loved 14's community, but I don't care much for the gameplay. Yeah, no, 14 just got a little bit stale for me. But yeah, no, I'm still interested in like pretty much all MMO news because I'm just such an MMO fan. So like they recently had FanFest in Berlin, and I watched like a ton of the coverage for that, even though I will probably never play 14 again, but I'm curious where games are. Like, I just love to hear about it. You have to suck up to people who have money or power and be a henchman. Going it alone in space is rough. I mean, that makes sense. There's something really beautiful about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, and there was that thing recently. This like warmed my heart because a while back, WoW came out with like that huge housing update, and they were talking about like they were name dropping other games that they were inspired by, and 14 was one of them. And then recently, the head of 14 name dropped WoW and was like, man, we were so inspired by what they did with housing that we have to do better at our housing. And I was like, I wish the whole gaming industry would look at it that way and be more openly like, because they're so like, they don't want to say that they're inspired by each other when clearly they are. And I just think like everybody lift each other up. Guild Wars or Guild Wars 2 are my most played. Oh, I played so much Guild Wars 2. I've never played Guild Wars 1. I had my Guild Wars 2 stint. I don't know how many hours I put into it, but I 100% like the map completion portion on a character. And then I started to do it on an alt. I'm also an altaholic with like a bunch of MMOs. But yeah, no. I mean, I played a ton of MMOs, and I played a bunch of ones that aren't even worth mentioning. Yeah. Yeah, I got way too many. But I'm hoping, like, it's very clear to me that RuneScape is the next one for me that I'm really going to invest into because of the second screen aspect in particular. I just feel like, and also the lack of time pressure is huge. The fact that I can like put this down and then come back, like if something happens and I need to like put RuneScape down for like 2 weeks, I'm not gonna feel bad that I put it down or even a month. And also, I love this quest journal. It is such a simple thing, but look at this beautifully succinct summary of everything I did. And then the quest overview is also fantastic. It's like, it is exactly the information I need and nothing more. And then like, they even have this like, I guess like spoiler thing, and I never click those, but it's perfect. It is exactly what I want. Like, I could leave for so long and then come back and then just read this and know exactly what I was doing and continue right where I left off. Like, it's so nice. Like, this quest is not gonna disappear because I was gone. Like, I absolutely love that about it. And also number go up. Number go up so much all the time. I mean, really. Anyway. Rant over. I have the milk you needed. Excellent. You just give the milk a good mix in the churn and you'll have a delicious cream cheese in no time. Sometime it take long time for number go up, but good when do. Yes. We should put that on a statue somewhere. That needs to be engraved in stone. That's all there is to it? Well, what did you expect? Yeah. Kind of just sounds like I'm making butter, though, right? Okay, I can also make butter. What's the difference? There is no difference. Okay. Weird. Same ingredient. Okay. Oh, good. You managed to make the cream cheese. You can take it to head chef now. Okay. It's the technique of the churn. Yeah, I suppose so. It's how you churn it. And my favorite quest so far, I think, is still the really gruesome murder mystery quest. I wish I could remember the name of it, but we were like in an abbey of like nuns solving a murder. That's my favorite quest that I've done so far. but I've enjoyed a lot of them. Like, they have been good. I also really love the, like, how do I even word this? But, like, I love that the quest reward is not just experience and money. That, like, you often get access to something as a reward, or you, like, get something, like, you obtain something you can't get anywhere else by completing a quest. I think that's really cool. It makes it, like, way more satisfying when I finish a quest. And it also makes it feel a lot less like a checklist. Because, like, if you compare this to, like, a theme park MMO, like WoW, as much as I love WoW, at the end of the day, you have to do, like, X number of quests to just, like... It's like you have to do a whole library of quests that collectively allow you to do, like, the end game stuff, right? And it's less that you do a quest and then you immediately get something neat. So... doing the quest to get rune armor for the first time is a great feeling. Oh, I haven't done that yet. Yeah, like, all of it's been really interesting. And and also just the way the leveling system works makes the gaining of experience part of the quests also feel more rewarding to me, because it's like, it's not just one number go up. It's like, ooh, it's like, I got this particular skill. And for some reason that feels better to me. It's long, but it's the classic JRPG gets done RuneScape. Wow. Yeah. No, and I appreciate the slowing downness of it too, because I think, but again, as much as I enjoyed WoW, I think the pace and this constant feeling that the game was trying to, like, get me to max level as soon as possible. Like, I always felt like I was getting way too much experience and I was getting way too much money. Like, every part of my journey, like, I was doing, like, old content because I was doing the expansions in order, and it was just, like, nothing for me to be max level and to have tons and tons of resources and gold and stuff like that. Like, whereas this, it starts out quick enough that you can, like, get into skills, but I'm already starting to see a little bit of slowdown, and, like, everything feels, like, earned, and it just feels nice. Like, I guess I'm just old school, but, like, I just like for things to actually take some time. But I also have a lot of time to game, so I can understand the other perspective too. If you don't have a lot of time to game, then maybe you don't want it to take so long, but... Alright. Here's the cream cheese, sir. You wonderful drunk man. Ah, that smells so fresh and delicious. Right, we're gonna need some additional ingredients. A pot of cream. I just came from a dairy. You could have said sooner. And some biscuits. If you'd like to make some, you can do so by combining flour and butter to make biscuit dough and then bake in the oven for a few minutes. Oh, and you'll also need a cake tin. Actually, let me write this down for you. Thanks. I'll be back soon. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need 2 things of milk. Because I need it for the butter as well. I need another bucket. General store. That's why Guild Wars 1 is so good, though. They went the other way. Said max level is 20. You're gonna hit it by, like, the 3rd zone. Level does not matter. Skill and build does. One day I will be skilled. Yeah, that's another good way to do it, for sure. But I do like number go up. So I don't know. I'm honestly just glad that, like, variety exists. Because I kind of enjoy a little bit of all of them. I think it's more just if I had to choose, which thankfully I don't, I would probably be more drawn to something like RuneScape. Two bucket. 2 bucket, please. I think I have cake tin. Can make a cake tin. There's lots of ways I could get a cake. Right? Wait, what does he say? Cake. He just wants the cake tin. Pot of cream. Well, I definitely have pots. Do I need 2 pots? I don't know, let's grab it. Let's get milk. I can probably make a cake tin out of clay. I can steal the cowbell. Huh. Let's see. Wheat. Oh, there's some over by this mill. And there's something about the setup of this game that's really helping my brain remember where stuff is. I'm usually really bad at that in games where I just don't know where anything is, no matter how many times I've been there. I think it's just the way the quests are. Wait, I need this. And then we need some clay. But you ever seen that player in a cow costume standing in the pasture of all the cows that says "milk me" rather menacingly? No? Don't let him fool you. What? Is it bread dough that I'm making? Wait, am I making dough at all? I don't think I am. Let's see. Pot of cream, biscuits, pot of flour, butter, cake tin. Let's go here. The hell did that person just do? Just like climbed inside that person's face with a portal. No, I don't make it like that. Maybe I just buy one. Objects. pie dish. I really want them to add a proper recipe book, so I don't have to search for what I have this like this.
You need to make things.
Cake tin. Oh, metal, of course. That makes sense. So can I make it? It's not that I can't afford it. I'm just curious. Just gonna buy one.
You need to make things. Leather.
All right. Back to Falador. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's been very chill. It's a great stream game. It's a great I'm not streaming game. Also, sandbox games in general, I find easier to stream if I'm really into them than a lot of other games, because I'm able to really control what I'm doing and when. Remember where I was? Falador Massacre? And yeah, so like when I'm streaming, I can do quests. When I'm not streaming, I can just grind stuff. It's kind of perfect. Do you know what happened that day? Let me double check what I'm making. Pot of cream and butter. So, pat of butter. 1. Pot of cream. 1. Flour and butter, then bake. A bug or the guys start killing people outside of the wilderness PvP zones. It spread. So many died. Fully looted. People running through the streets screaming to bank their rare items. Losing all your hard-earned stuff to spaghetti code bug is the RuneScape 2 experience. Oh no. That sounds awful. Flour and butter, then bake. Biscuit dough. Okay, that's what we want. That makes sense. Oh, it's literally, I'm like ignoring the one that's highlighted. Like a dummy. There we go. Cook. Biscuits. Now for better or worse, I'm not personally sure PvP is dead. All right. That's everything. I've enjoyed PvP and MMOs occasionally, but I've never really been a PvP 100% of the time player. I enjoyed it in ArcAge, but I was also... ArcAge is the only game that I was ever in the top 50 on a server in. Because I played it... I was sick with that game. I played it every day at that time. And they had this daily system at the time that, like, if you missed the daily, you were just permanently behind in power level. It was bad. It was really, really bad. Highlights don't help. I can't even read flashing giant instruction text. That's a reason HUD suck now. Yeah, I would rather it not be in my face and for me to just struggle, honestly. I have all the items you asked for to make cheesecake. Oh, good. Now you'll need to combine them all together. What? Just bung them all in? No, no, no. We don't just bung things in. We must craft the cheesecake with love and care. I thought we were cooking. You must gently break up the biscuits into crumbs and carefully line the tin to form a delicious, buttery, crunchy base. Then you combine the cream cheese and the pot of cream into a decadent topping and spread delicately on top. And then we cook it? What? No, you don't cook cheesecake. Are you going to take this seriously, or do I need to throw you out? Sorry, not sorry, Chef. Sorry, Chef. That's okay now. Follow my instructions and make the cheesecake. Then let me see what you've made. Yes, Chef. Okay. Oh. Easy. You would hate Eve. Your skills keep going even when not logged in, so people would have been playing longer or just more powerful. However, because it's capitalist hellscape, you can extract your skills and sell them on the open market. It's like prestiging a skill level, and others can buy them and just boost their skills. I mean, the problem was I clearly didn't hate it enough with ArcAge. I had a very unhealthy relationship with the game. Like, yeah. No, the cost of me being top 50 on that server was that game taking over my life. And I took a really long break from MMOs after that time period. Like, I didn't want to touch them. I was like, I can't be trusted with these. No one let me within a certain distance of an MMO ever again. And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I took a break, but, you know. I'm also glad I'm playing RuneScape right now. So what can I say? Hey Chef, I made your thing. I made the cheesecake. That looks good enough to eat. I would hope so. Now there's just one more thing I need you to do for me. Oh? I need you to take that cheesecake to some of the members of the Cooks, Apprentices, and Kitsch Experts Society so they can sample it before they vote on who will be leader. Why can't you take it yourself? I can't possibly leave my post here. What if someone wants to buy a skill cape? I see. But wait, isn't that my cheesecake? A minor detail. It's my recipe, and that's what counts. All right. Fine. Who do I need to take it to? Here, take this list. Come back to me when you've been to them all. Okay. Mess Sergeant Ramsey. The Pick and Loot Pub in Taverley. The Cook in Lumbridge Castle Kitchen. Know him. Cook of the Jolly Boar Inn to the northeast of Varick. I might know that one. I think I know where the other two are. Let's go visit our old friend first. I haven't spoken to him in a very long time. In like 200 hours. That chef asked me to bring you this to try. That buttery biscuit base is to die for. He has my vote. Who would have thought to combine cream cheese and biscuits? That chef is a true culinary genius. I wonder what else might work. I have a feeling you're about to suggest something. Banana bread? Oh, banana bread's so good. Banana bread might be one of the best things ever made. Banana bread? Don't be ridiculous. You can't just mix two random foods and hope to make something delicious. You're right. It wouldn't be as good as cheesecake. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just try my hand at making cheesecakes for now. They sure are good. Okay. And then... Taverly. Right. Ba-da-ba-da-bow. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Pretty sure it's this place over here. There he is.
Oh, what happened to the meat I've been stacking? Who took it? Can I help you?
The head chef asked me to bring you this to try. I am partial to a slice of cake. It's raw! Oh my god, I just realized what his name is! What? It's Ramsey! It's raw! And delicious! Wow! The topping is so rich and creamy! He has my vote! Oh my god, this game. Yeah, I read this name and I didn't think about it. Northeast of Varric, okay. Oh my god. I wonder how many, like, jokes like that are in this game that I've completely not noticed because I'm really bad at, like, pop culture reference stuff. Probably a lot. I feel like I missed a lot of that stuff playing WoW, too. Just goes right over my head. Is this northeast? Oh, it's over here. I think we can just go this way. I've already seen so much that I want to do in this game, just like, because like the quests have been kind of like touring me through a lot of things. And I'm just like, oh man, that's a whole can of worms. That's a whole can of worms. Oh, I can go through that door. All the names are British UK pop culture references, puns, and wordplay, some of it quite old. Now that lowers my chances even more, I suppose. Ramsey, I know, though. Probably the cook. What do you want? I'm busy. The head chef asked me to bring you this to try. This is a taste sensation. The head chef has excelled himself this time. He has my vote. I'm glad you liked it. I'll go and tell him that I've finished. See you later. And I never saw him again. I do feel like this is the kind of game, though, that if you're in a hurry, you could quickly run yourself into a pretty bad time. Because it's really big. And it clearly has a lot of very time-consuming grinds and stuff. And it seems like one of their favorite jokes in the quests is to be like, we didn't tell you everything you needed before you went and got that other thing. It's like just one of their favorite jokes in every, like they do it so often. I don't mind it because I'm not in a hurry, but if I was, I think I'd be losing my mind, like without like basically just looking up everything I needed before doing quests. Everyone loved the cheesecake. I know, Nightly Slip. I just got word from the Cooks, Apprentices and Kitchen Experts Society. They voted me in as their new leader. Thanks for all your help. You need 4 free spaces in your backpack for me to give you your reward. All right. One quest point, 3 cheesecakes, ability to make cheesecakes, and biscuits. That's a good picture. That looks good. Is that raspberry sauce on the cheesecake? That's like the best. All right. 97 or 98 quest points. For some reason, this says 97 and that says 98, but whatever. Rub-a-dub the lamp. Rub-a-dub-dub-dub. What's the ECO for? Allows overhealing up to 5% of your maximum life points. And it heals prayer points. Interesting. I have not seen food that does that. Let me put some stuff away. I got a lot of shit in my pockets. Okay. What's next? Last adventurer quest. Am I qualified? Looks like. Talk to Posty Pete by the portal to the land of snow. The base of White Wolf Mountain. Okay. Wait, when was this quest? 2020. Pretty new quest. And I'm right next to it. Oh, now my quest points say 98. Weird. 2 days until Christmas. Pete? Oh. Didn't see you standing there. You seem a little down. Is everything okay? To be completely honest, Nightly Slip, not really. Ever since we opened the PPS, delivering letters has become an absolute nightmare. PPS? The Portal Postal Services, of course. Concept is simple, really. Each world has a postal service employee, such as myself. They gather the letters and then pop them through a designated portal. There seems to be a problem with letters coming from the land of snow. What sort of problem? There are no letters coming through, not a single one. Usually at this time of year, I'd be up to my eye sockets in the things with it being so close to Christmas. Is there anything I can do to help you out? If you could just pop into the land of snow through that portal there and see if you can figure out why no letters have come through. A quick job to help out a friend. Sounds simple enough to me. Hello? What did you just call me? I didn't call you anything. I was simply saying hello. What do you want then? Little busy, can't you see? I'm helping out a friend. I don't have time to help you out. Look at the amount of letters I need to get to sorting. Christmas is in a real mess this year. If I don't get this mail sorted, then I doubt us imps will ever be allowed to help out with Christmas again. Dare I ask what's happened? Do you remember that snow imp Marius? Doesn't ring a bell. Well, he's gone missing, and at this time of year, that's a big problem. Aren't imps always teleporting around causing mischief? Nah, not old Marius. He's all about the business now. Helping out Santa, sorting decorations and all that. Doesn't have time for mucking about. Well, I've saved Christmas enough times to know when not to get involved. Besides, I've already agreed to help Posty Pete solve this letter problem. Have you not listened to a word I've been saying? I'm working on it. How am I supposed to deliver letters to someone called Nightly Slip when I've got no clue who it is? Did you say Nightly Slip? That's me. Well, that was the easiest mail I've ever delivered. Here you go. Oh. What's this? Aww! My friend! This is cute. Oh, this is so cute. And the fireflies. It's Violet! Who? You know, Violet, little girl about your height and likes to roar at anything that moves. Never heard of her. Well, the letters are from her. I should pop in, see how she is. Wait, could you do me a favor? You know, seeing how I helped you out and all that? You hardly helped me out, you just gave me my letters. Just keep an eye out for Marius, will ya? He's been gone quite a while, and people are starting to get worried. I can do that. Now, if I remember correctly, Violet's house is just up that hill. Hold on, before we go in, I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. It's getting kind of hot in here. Be back. All right. Sorry about that. You knock on the door. Would you mind getting that, please, sweetheart? Come, I'll get it. Maybe it's Santa. Doesn't Santa usually use the chimney? I slip. Merry Christmas, you little rascal. It is you. Oh gosh. Did you get all my letters? But how have you been? Where have you been? Violet love, give us some space. Come in out of the cold, Nightly Slip. It's lovely to see you again, dear. I want to show you my new drawings and my Christmas tree. Oh, so much to tell you. It's good to see you both again. My, Nightly Slip, look how you've grown. Would you care for some food, dearie? But, Mom, I want to play with Nightly Slip. We'll be with you in a minute, Violet. Ever since we took Violet off Yeti Town for the festival, her imagination has run wild. She's all but exhausted every single book in the house. She doesn't stop reading or telling us tales of mighty dragons, saving princes from castles, and lifting curses. That's a good thing. A child's imagination should be let loose like that. Hey, I'm not a child. I'm 6 and a half. Sob. They grow up so fast. One day they're in your arms and the next off saving the world. I won't just be saving the world. I'll make sure all the worlds live happily ever after. Not if you don't eat your vegetables. Yuck. Can we go play now? What's the magic word? Abracadabra alakazam. Good girl. Come, Nightly Slip. I want to show you my Christmas tree. Oh my god. So cute. I want to show you my tree and then we can play. I don't mind sticking around to play for a while, and I'd love to see your tree. Can't seem to see a tree in the room. Violet pulls out a drawing. Look here. That's me there, and there is my tree. Oh wow. You're quite the artist now, Violet. I wish we could have a real tree this year. Why can't you have a real tree? Mom and Dad said they're too old to chop one down for us. So I drew this one. Hopefully Santa still stops at the house. I sent him a picture telling him that we don't have a tree. I'm sure he knows you've been a good girl, and I'm even more sure you're going to be on his nice list. I wonder if we can find you a small Christmas tree. Really? I don't see a problem with cutting any old fir tree down. You've got plenty of trees just across the yard. But will we still have time to play? I don't think chopping down a tree should take that long. At least plenty of time for play. It should be a special Christmas tree, and I know just where to find one. And where might that be? The Enchanted Christmas Tree Farm, of course. There's a map to the farm in one of my books that I've read. A map to an enchanted Christmas tree farm? What more could you want from an adventure? Where did I leave it? Aha! Here you go. It's called Violet and the Map. Violet shows you a book that she appears to have written herself. Oh no, it looks like the map has been taken. Don't worry. I've got an idea to help us find it. Do you want to play it with me? What's your idea? Clues. Clues? Yes, I'll give you a clue and you have to search for it. Kind of like a clue scroll? What's a clue scroll? A scroll with a clue on it? Never mind. What's my first clue? Woohoo! I knew you'd want to play. The first clue is in a dusty chest. Okay. Okay, like Blue's Clues. Juan! Hello, hello, hello. dried up vegetables. I wonder how those got there. Shh, don't tell Mom. I won't if you won't. Trevor gives Violet a cheeky wink. The next clue is sitting under a big monster. Sitting under a big monster. Nothing underneath this rug besides a lot of dust and broken crayons. That's where they went. Your next clue is hot. Hot. Damn heat, can't sleep. Oh yeah, I can't sleep when it's hot either. Huh. Nope, that's not it. Tacky. Don't call them tacky. Big monster. We don't have AC in Germany? Ooh. Oh, sorry. She already gave me my next clue. I thought you were saying I was hot like I was close. No kidding. Very hot. Stay back. You got the clue right. The last clue is smelly. And it's not Dad. Heard that, Violet. That was a good one. Okay, last clue is smelly. Not the stew is surprising. Bucket of carrots? Barrel of fish. That'll do. What's wrong? Violet pulls out a carrot and some coal. What are these? Some coal and a carrot. Something fishy is going on here, and it's not the barrel next to us. Maybe the Snowman King sent his snowmen to steal our map. Was not expecting that. Who is the Snowman King? The Snowman King rules over all the snow and wants to steal all the Christmas trees. He must have taken the map to the enchanted Christmas tree farm. Quick, we might be able to catch them leaving. Hurry, hurry, follow me. Oh, do slow down, will you, Violet? I can't, Mom. We're on another adventure. Looks like she's got you roped into playing for a while. You better not keep her waiting. Now shut your eyes and don't open them until I say so, okay? Are you gonna throw a snowball at me as soon as I shut them? Promise I won't. Okay, I'm shutting them. Keep them shut until I say... Okay. I'll know if you peek. You start to hear Violet running around in the snow. You hear Violet and some other voices giggling. Just one more minute. Oh no, Nightly Slip. Look, snowmen! Where did these come from? Arg! Me hearties! What the? No. You're on the wrong script. What do you mean I'm on the wrong script? How do we know it's not you on the wrong script? Unlike you, pal, I actually listened to Violet when she told us what to do. Actually talking snowmen, but how? It's the Snowman King and his friend, and they've got our map. We need to do something. Let me find some armor to protect us. Aha! Mom and Dad were right. Carrots do help me see better in the dark. Don't worry, I'll get them. Oof. Did I get it? Oof. Snow imps. Is one of you named Marius? What's going on here? Playtime with Violet. Do either of you know anything about this missing the missing snow imp? Missing snow imp? I didn't even know there was a missing snow imp. Once their name, I'll keep an ear out. His name is Marius. Oh, Marius. We know where he is. Oh, that's a relief. Well, that's not technically true. We sort of know where he is. Yeah, we were playing with him about 2 weeks ago. Now you mention it, we haven't seen him since. What were you playing? Hide and don't peek. It was his turn to hide. We never did manage to find him. You mean to tell me that Marius may or may not still be playing a 2-week-long game of hide and don't peek? He could be? Now that's commitment. We should really go find him. And then we can all play together. Were you playing with him? Or where were you playing with him? Just a little bit of a way through the trees there. You'll find an abandoned farm. Let's go find him. Okay. Snowy said they were playing at this abandoned farm here. Let's have a quick look around to see if we can find him. But I can't see anything. I wonder if that's because you're wearing a bucket on your head. It's not a bucket, it's a helmet. And we need it in case of more snowmen. Right, well, in that case, you protect me whilst I have a look around for Marius. Alright. So. Snow imp there. Let's look somewhere else. No snow imp here. No snow imp there. I can hear something moving inside this chest. Here goes nothing. Violet, you might want to shut your eyes. But I already can't see anything. Oh, sweet Sarah Doman. Snow never felt so good. Oh, and snow never tasted so good. Who's that? Where are they? A kid wearing a bucket. Not exactly the first thing I'd have guessed I'd see when being freed. Hold on, I want to see. Wow, everything is really bright. Marius? It's you, Nightly Snip. Of course you'd be the one to save me. I don't remember this guy. Am I supposed to remember this guy? Always getting me out of sticky situations. Are you all right? Nope, I'm definitely not all right. You try sitting in a dark box for a couple of weeks. Why didn't you come out of the box? Not that simple, kid. What happened? Me and a few of my buddies were playing a game. I see where this is going. Classic. Well, it seems like the perfect hiding spot at the time, so I hopped right on in and then... bang! Ah! The lid slammed shut behind me and I was stuck. Can't imps teleport? I was under the impression that imps could teleport. It's not that easy, you know. Oh, that's it. That's the end of that explanation. At least you got out before Christmas. It's okay. You're out now, and it's only 2 days until Christmas. 2 days until Christmas. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm in big trouble. What's the matter? I haven't done any of the decorating of Yeti Town. Yeti Town? I've been there. Why would you, a snow imp, be decorating for a town of Yeti? Well, over the last few years, as I've helped Santa out more and more, I've wanted to take on a more creative role in the business. Right? After chatting to the big boss man, I offered up my services for the decoration of Yeti Town for Christmas. Figured it would help scratch that creative itch. I'm sorry, but I don't see where this is going. This year, I had such plans for the decorating, but kept pushing it into the last minute to make sure everything was just perfect. Then I got distracted into playing games, and this happens. Santa will never let me help out again. Can we go see Yeti Town again, Nightly Slip? I don't know if that... Oh, please, please, please. I haven't seen my Yeti friends in ages. The fuck? A large bang sounds off in the distance. What was that? That sounds like it came from the town? I suppose one quick peek can't hurt. It doesn't seem too far away from here anyway. Should probably also investigate the source of that bang. Yay! Do you want to come with us, Marius? Uh-oh. Oh no! They've set my bloody tree on fire. Language, Marius. We've got an impressionable child with us. Not a single Christmas decoration in sight either. We'd better go see what they're shouting about. You've ruined Christmas! We didn't ruin nothing. We're all going to be on the naughty list this year. Audible tears of sadness. What if Santa doesn't visit us because he thinks we hate Christmas? My tree! You burnt down my prized Christmas tree! Marius is back. Perhaps he shouldn't have come back. I doubt he's here to fix up this awful mess. You snow imps have caused us enough problems. I have no idea why Santa thought it would be wise to put your kind in charge. What you mean, your kind? It's not our fault Marius abandoned us. Probably couldn't handle the pressure. I didn't... You're blue too? Like, one of them called him blue and they say, you're blue too! No, you started it. Oh my god. Quit. Shh. It's no use, pal. We need something awful loud to shut this lot up. And besides, what's the point? They hate me now. The gasps. The argument comes to an abrupt halt. Oop. Hello, everyone. My name is Violet, and I'm 6.5. Can't forget that extra half. It's not Marius's fault. Even without Marius, they've made a huge mess. It's okay, because Nightly Slip and I are here to turn Yeti Town into Christmas Town. Woo! Wait, what? We are? We're saved! They're here to help us. Audible sobs of hope. It's no use. I'm a failure. Santa's gonna want nothing to do with me. How about you sit down for a while? You've gone through quite the traumatic experience. I can't imagine getting trapped in a box has done you any favors. Don't worry, Marius. I suppose with help from my assistants, you may be able to fix it this in time. Woohoo! Talk to them. They'll be able to tell you what is left to do. Well, probably put out this fire? Okay, Violet, let's pick an assistant to help out. Brad. The boss doesn't look happy, eh? It's all really falling apart for him. It's a good thing we're here to help out. I'm glad you are. I was previously in charge with Christmas tree duty, but as you can see, it hasn't quite gone to plan. How can we help out? A pretty lass named Taylor runs a farm northwest of town, and she owes me a couple of favors, but I'm not exactly in her good books at the moment. Dare I ask? Well, you see, Taylor and Marius have been working on a very special tree together. I'm guessing that very special tree happens to be the one on fire? Yep. I worry if I try to get another tree from her, she'll stuff me and use me as a tree topper. What do you think, Violet? Reckon we can convince Taylor to give Brad another chance and get another tree? We really get to pick a Christmas tree? You can choose whatever tree you like if you manage to convince Taylor to help us out. Woohoo! Christmas is saved. Not yet, you little rascal. Let's go find this farm. We'll bring you back an awesome tree. All right. Northwest farm. Is this all in here, or is it like outside of town? Is that Taylor? Looks Christmassy over there. Oh, those are where the Christmas trees are. Wow! A real-life Christmas tree farm. You must be Taylor? We're wondering if you could help us out with the new Christmas tree? Let me guess. Brad sent you two to fix the awful mess he created because he can't help but get involved. The tree was fine. It didn't need fireworks. Fireworks don't have anything to do with Christmas. Brad says he's sorry. As he should be. It took us years to craft the perfect tree, but now the only way to proudly display it would be in an urn on a mantelpiece. I like to think it was just a little mistake. Just a mistake? Do you know how long it takes to grow a tree? Well, they don't just pop into existence, so I'm guessing quite a while. I've always wanted to grow my own Christmas tree. Well, I don't see how I could say no to that. Feel free to have a browse around the farm and pick out any tree you like. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Nightly Slip, let's go get Marius a new bloody tree. Violet, don't just copy words you don't know the meaning of. Your parents will think I'm teaching you naughty words. Whoops. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Too tree-like. Too green. Too straight. Too tree-like. Oh my gosh. It's perfect. It's a bit wonky, don't you think? I doubt by the time we haul it over to town it would have any leaves left. That one was headed straight for the wood chipper. See, Violet, how about one of these nice ones next to it? What's the wood chipper? It means this tree is gonna go live on another farm. You can have it free of charge if you like it. Please, Nightly Slip, let's pick this one. I guess with a bit of love, care, and some decorations, it'll look quite special. I think all the TLC in the world isn't going to help that poor thing. We'll take the wonky one, please, Taylor. As if by magic, the tree is chopped down and carted off to the center of Yeti Town. Pleasure doing business with you both. Enjoy your new tree. Quick, we should make sure Brad doesn't burn it down. Good thinking, Violet. Yep. Don't want that. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Brad, what is that? It's your new tree. Do you like it? Do you really call that a tree? This is Taylor playing a cruel joke on me, isn't it? Nope. Taylor was more than happy to help us out, and you did say Violet could choose whatever tree she wanted. I can't wait to decorate it. I've never decorated a tree before. We could add fireflies and ribbons and paper snowmen and the best start ever. But where did the fire go? We dumped as much snow on it as we could and then used the last of the decorations that didn't go up in flames to build the base for that thing you're calling a tree. It's so pretty. The best stage for the best tree. Well, thank you both for the help. We'll have to decorate it shortly. But for now, see if you can help out the other assistants. Alright. Susie? My name is Violet. What is your name? It's Susie. Nice to meet you, Violet. Happy Christmas, Susie. Oh, it's Christmas, all right. And this year's proving to be stressful with all the drama going on. It's great that you found Marius, but he seems in no state to help decorate, so I'm very glad the two of you have volunteered to help out. How can we help turn Yeti Town into Christmas Town? Christmas decorations. For whatever reason, a few imps decided it would be a fantastic idea to put the entire lot on the tree at once, before it went up in flames. They're all gone? How can we decorate if someone set all the decorations on fire? Well, we've got no other choice but to go around the town and ask the residents if they'd be willing to donate anything they can. I hope they'll be willing, as they didn't seem too happy when we arrived. Well, let's go ask. See you in a bit, Susie. Thank you both. This Yeti looks like he's up to no good. Oh. Okay. Is that... She's up to no good. You're already helping out one of the assistants. Okay. Oh, maybe we knock on doors. Knock, knock. Oh no, we've been caught. Hello? Quick, pretend to be an adult, or we're getting into trouble from nicking the eggnog. You hear Yeti Child doing her best to put on an adult's voice. Ahem. How may I be of your most humble service? You sound like an idiot, not an adult. Violet, perhaps we should try a diff... But we don't have enough decorations yet. From within the pub, you hear a lot of crashing and banging. What are they doing in there? A garland is slowly fed through the gap under the door. Here, take these and leave us alone. Yay! Merry Christmas! Okay. Knock, knock. Who's there? Mom says I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Violet. Violet who? Violet is blue. Why is she blue? Is she a snow imp? Is she sad? I just need Christmas decorations for the town. Do you have any? I just made some, but I can't reach the door handle and my parents aren't home. Oh no. Don't be sad, Blue Violet. Oh, I know. I'll slide them under the door for you. You notice a hairy blue hand thrust some decorations under the door. Wow, these are so pretty. Thank you. I feel like I saw... Oh, there it is. Knock, knock. Is anyone home? Hey, 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 allow me to introduce myself. My name is Korg. How may I help you? My name is Violet, and we're looking for decorations to help save Christmas. Saving Christmas, eh? I'd be more than happy to help you out. I'll nab some off my tree. Wow, you have your own tree. It had far too many baubles on it anyway. Here you go. Thank you, Korg. Have a good Christmas. Okay. That's blocked. We go up here. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Something is stuck in the well, but you need to have at least 40 in all non-elite skills to free it. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 60 in all non-elite skills. Hmm. Did that door. Did that door? Oh, this one. Knock, knock. Why, hello there, sweet girl. Excuse me, do you have any spare Christmas decorations, please? Seeing as you asked so nicely, let me just get my husband to check for you. Gordon! What? There is a little girl here who needs the decorations from the loft. Won't be a moment, Poppet. Poppet? Ah, here you go. Handle them with care. They're antiques. Thank you so much. That should be enough. Not enough to decorate the whole wide world. We need to tell Susie we've got everything. I wish we could take some back home to my house. Susie, Susie, look at all these. This bauble looks like my dad. Because it's big, blue, and round. Aren't those just lovely, Violet? As you seem to be having fun, how would you feel about putting them up around the town? Gee, it's getting quite late and we'll do it. There she goes again, signing me up for the hard work. Where should we put them, Susie? Adding some more color and lights to the lampposts and some wreaths on the doors, that ought to be enough, don't you think? Yes, I love decorating. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Let's see. Decorate door. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Looks like we're done decorating, Violet. What do you think? So much color. Decorating for Christmas is everything I wanted. Let's show Shuji. Susie, did you see the town? Violet, what a fantastic job you've done. Thank you both for helping out with this one. It looks like some of the other assistants could do with some of your help now, if you're still happy to do so. We're on it. Okay. Timothy. Mummy told me to be quiet, so she put me on charge of making sure it's still snowing. You're doing a really good job. Help! Help! What's wrong? They've gone and nicked it. Nicked what? Santa's bloomin' naughty and nice list. There I was, checking it once. Why did you have the list in the first place? Isn't that list strictly for Santa's eyes only? I don't see why that's any of your business. Anyway, I was saying, put it down for 1 second, then I went to check it twice, and it was gone. Where did it go? Well, it didn't just sprout legs and walk off. Maybe it did. It's those pesky kids around the town. I knew they were up to something dodgy. Look, perhaps you could help me out. Have a chat to the kids around the town and see if you can track it down for me. If Santa realizes the list is gone, I'll be out of a job. Don't worry, we'll find it. That explains the kids up to no good. We're looking for Santa's list. List? I ain't seen no list. What are you accusing me of? We didn't accuse you of anything. We're just trying to find that list. No list means no presents. No presents? It wasn't me, I swear. His mouth got so big. I did have it, but not for long. I gave it to Peter. Well, that was easy. Let's go find Peter. Please don't tell on me. Happy Peter. We're looking for Santa's list. We were told you might have it. Busted. That Elizabeth. Any sign that she may be in trouble and she spills the beans. No list means no presents, so we need to get it back to Santa. I don't have it anymore. Okay, let me guess. You passed it along to someone else. You got me. Who did you give it to? After I was done with it, I gave it to Mozzie. What do you mean after you were done with it? What is this, an interrogation? I've given you what you need. Let's go find Mozzie. Mozzie? Hey, hello, Violet. So happy to see you here. We spoke to Peter. He told us you got Santa's list, so drop the act and give us the list. Whoa, easy there. Such aggression. You can trust us. We're here to save Christmas. First, I want full immunity for anything that may or may not have happened to the contents of the list. The list is with Neil, who's adding the finishing touches. He was up in the big house on the hill. Thank you, Mozzie. See you again soon. Finishing touches? What are these kids up to? Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Neil isn't a Yeti. Oh, now I get it. Impish mischief corrupting the innocent Yeti children. We need Santa's list. Do you still have it? Tossed it, didn't I? Tossed it where? Out the window. Caught whiffing of investigation going around. What did you all want with the list? Simple plan, really. We moved all our names back over to the nice list. Why am I not surprised? Let's get check by the window. Here it is. Violet, without any hesitation, grabs the list and pulls some crayons out. Violet, what are you doing? Nothing. Violet sticks out her tongue as she concentrates. That's better. What did you do to that list? Everyone should be on the nice list. I'd be sad if any Yeti or imps missed out on Christmas. You're a thoughtful one, Violet, but you're as cheeky as a snow imp. Your secret is safe with me. Let's get it back. Violet hands over the list. How strange. What seems to be the matter? It doesn't look the same as when I last left it. Not to worry. That Santa is a great judge of character, and if he deems everybody nice, then who are we to question it? Yeah. Consider this list checked twice. I'd better get this back over to the big boss before he realizes it was missing. That looks like all the assistants helped out. Let's go tell Marius. Maybe he'll let us decorate the tree now. Hey, Marius, we've done it. But what about that thing in the middle? I suppose us sorting that out might make you finally happy? I suppose so. Hey, buddy, we're doing you a real solid here. The least you could do is be a little more enthusiastic. I didn't hear any complaining from your assistants. In fact, they were more than willing to let Violet and I help out. You're right. I'm sorry. You've done such a fantastic job already. I guess I'm just a little upset about the situation. I know how to cheer you up. How so? I'll decorate the tree so it's the bestest tree in all the lands. If you like, you could help. I think it's best if you decorate the tree without me, Violet. I'd only mess it up. Ah, it would have been fun to do it with you. But we'll be sure to make you the best tree we can. Oh no. How are we going to reach it? We'll have to look for a I've got an idea. Okay, how do you plan on reaching all the way up there? Snow implings, of course. Of course, Wait, what? Snow implings? We'll get them to carry the decorations and drop them onto the tree. How on earth did you think of that? I read about it in a book. Of course you did. It sounds like a great plan. Let's see if we can find some snow implings that are willing to help us out. There's one. Arg. I swear I've got nothing on me. What the? No lamps, no mince pies. I see. I get the joke. I see. No mince pies, no Christmas cheer. Please don't grab me. Aww. Why would I grab you? Yeah, I've never, ever, once, ever grabbed an impling. That'd be crazy. You're joking, right? You humans are known far and wide to snatch and grab at us poor implings. Imagine being one of us flying along and then all of a sudden, bang. Either shoved into a jar or subject to a shakedown on the spot. I'm not here to catch you. Sounds like something an impling snatcher would say. No, really, Mr. Impling, we need your help to save Christmas. You've got my attention. Need me to steal something shiny? I don't think Yeah. Oh, how about something cold? I'm good at nabbing cold things. No, that's not what... Ooh, you need me to make a Christmas pudding. Wait, how did you know I cook? Christmas pudding? Yuck! No, Mr. Impling, we need your help decorating the tree. We can't reach it. Oh, how am I supposed to help with that? Use your wings. I've got bloody wings? Bloody is a naughty word. You can fly for us? You're much too heavy to lift all the way up there. Not us, silly. The decorations. Well, I really wanted to cook a pudding, but fine. I'll help, as long as there's no grabbing. Without so much of a warning, the snow impling flies straight into your backpack. Seems no matter what we do, we still end up in a musty backpack. Alright. Do I need more of them? Oh, I just launched it. The thing. We need to get to a higher point in town to launch you from. So up here? The imp clutches onto the decoration. I was like, oh, do I have to actually aim it? Because he did not go towards it at all. Oh, wow, that plan actually worked. Let's send out some more. Well, do I talk to him again? Hey, let's go. Okay. 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 I love the little scream. It's so funny. Boom. Nailed it. Finished. Let's go see it. It looks beautiful. Look how pretty it is. Scrubbed up nicely, all things considered. Christmas is saved. Now it's saved for sure, and it's all thanks to you, Violet. Aw, shucks. You guys did me a real solid here. Thank you both. Look, here comes everybody. Who decorated the town? They got us a new treat. Violet saved Christmas. Audible tears of joy. Look at the tree. It's amazing. Hooray, Christmas is saved. Look at all the lights. Maybe we'll be back on Santa's nice list. Woo, go Violet. Let's celebrate with some more fireworks. Nope. Nope, let's not do that. No. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to let Santa know how much the two of you helped me out here. Especially you, Violet. Violet's eyes are glazed over as she stares at the Christmas tree. So pretty. I should go get her home now. Glad we could help out, Marius. Farewell, friends. Merry Christmas. Say hello to Santa for me. Merry Christmas. If only it was Christmas right now. I would love for it to be cold. Ah, home sweet home. Wow. The house. It looks like a Christmas tree. Oops, I ruined it because the roof is hiding. Mom and Dad put up decorations. Let's go tell them about Yeti Town. Wait, I want to show them my new helmet. I was caught off guard by that one. Violet, watch out. Oops. Wait, don't I have the setting turned off? Let's see. Oh no, it's there it is. I ruined it a little, I'm sorry. Are you okay? That looked like quite a bump. So dizzy. I can only see your feet, but I'll follow you. Mom, Dad, you decorated the house. Why does she have a bucket on her head, Nightly Slip? I was asking it's not a bucket, it's my new helmet. Oh, I see that now. It looks lovely. But Mom, where did you get all the decorations? Your little imp friends stopped by to decorate the place and donate some leftovers. Aww. They were talking something about you helping save Yeti Town in time for Christmas? Sounds like you two have had quite the adventure. It was amazing. These snow imps burned down Marius' favorite Christmas tree. We got to pick out a new Christmas tree and decorate it and add lights everywhere. And then we ran around town to add more lights and decorations to make it Christmas Town. And then, I'm so tired. Well, before you fall asleep there's one more little surprise for you. Huh? Take your helmet off so you can see it. Wow! My very own Christmas tree. Oh, I didn't even see it. My Christmas wish came true. And a little present under the tree there from Marius. Would you like to open it now? But what about all of you? We're grown-ups. The only thing we need for Christmas are socks. Nightly Slip, could you help me open it? Of course I can, Violet. Oh my gosh! Luncheons and Flagons 5th edition! I can't wait to play with all my friends! And some crayons! I can draw all the fun we had! Thank you, Nightly Slip. You've really made this Christmas memorable for her. I'm gonna go draw about our adventure today. Thank you, Nightly Slip. Anytime, you little rascal. So cute, yet again. Adorable. Lamps of joy, wonder, and laughter, fairy light necklace, and fairy light whip items. I don't even know what that means. It's like a melee weapon? Okay. Lamp of joy. Oh, okay. What do I want? I think farming. Banana tree. Ooh. Let's do herb lore. Oh, we unlocked access to another quest. And maybe summoning? Another one of my low ones. Lots of things. Okay. Wait, I can still read these? Aw. Okay, I'm gonna close that though. Just read it. Wow, another quest done. Okay. Let me go back to Birth Route. Okay, that is all of the adventure quests. And now I still have Broken Home on Pathfinder, but we did all the other ones in Pathfinder. So now we're in the champion quests, apparently. So it's champion. I think there's a lot of categories. It's like there's champion. Oh my god, there's a lot of champion. Oh boy. Heroic. Lots of heroic. Legendary. Mythic. World Guardian. Okay. There's a lot. Age of Chaos. Alright, there's a lot. But that's basically 2 categories done. Put this away. Dragon Slayer, though. You'll need to defeat a level 63 dragon. I don't know about that. This is a 2001 quest. I mean, I'm technically combat level 68. But that sounds pretty scary. What are my tasks? I feel like I haven't done any tasks. Oh yeah, we have the one left in the underworld. I'm kind of stuck on this. Find an amazing viewpoint overlooking the city of that will give you hours of enjoyment. Hours. Hours. Just don't know what the trick to this that I'm missing is. I have run all over this gosh darn city. This path, though, seems like it kind of goes to nowhere. So maybe it's something up here? This is the path that goes to a dead end, right? I can't really see the town though. Trees have an afterlife too, you know. Can I go up here? No. Wait, where does that go? I can't use that ladder. Okay, never mind. There's a lot of ladders and things I can't use. When I'm up here, or like, is this above the city and I could look down? Or am I just nowhere? I think I'm just nowhere. Like, if I could get up on top of this, but it won't let me. It's a quest. All right, what else we got? Selling a cat, killing a unicow. Eagle dive into a hay cart after completing diamond in the rough. Obtain 5 artifacts from Pyramid Plunder. Exchange pizzazz points at the mage training area. Okay, good night, Juan. Kill a duck? All right, let's do another quest. I'm just gonna skip Dragon Slayer for now. That sounds a little bit spooky. Let's do this one. Talk to Squire Azrael in the courtyard of the White Knight's Castle in Falador. Level 54. That sounds much more reasonable. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Who am I talking to? Squire Assroll? Your name is Assroll? Hello, I'm the squire for Servian. Servian? How is life as a squire? Well, Servin is a good guy to work for. However, I'm in a spot of trouble today. I've gone and lost Servin's sword. Do you know where you lost it? Well, now, if I knew that, it wouldn't be lost now, would it? I can make a new sword if you like. Thanks for the offer. I'd be surprised if you could, though. The thing is, this sword is a family heirloom. It's been passed down through Vin's family for 5 generations. It was originally made by the Imkando dwarves, who were a particularly skilled tribe of dwarven smiths. I doubt anyone could make it in the style they do. So would these dwarves make another one? I'm not 100% sure the Imkando tribe exists anymore. I should think Reldo, the palace librarian in Varric, will know. He's done a lot of research on the races of Gillinor. I don't suppose you could try and track down the Imkando dwarves for me. I've got so much work to do. Alright. Sure. I'll give it a go. Thank you very much. As I say, the best place to start should be with Reldo. I think I know Reldo. Wasn't Reldo who we did the Shield of Varav quest through? Forever ago. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Yep. Damn. Again, I feel like it's more to the quests credit that I remember stuff. I think it says something about the quality of the quests that I actually remember anything, because I have such a terrible memory. And I even remember where he is. Back here. And assuming he hasn't moved. There he is. What do you know about the Imkando dwarves? The Imkando dwarves, you say? Ah, yes. For many hundreds of years, they were the world's most skilled smiths. They used secret smithing knowledge passed down from generation to generation. Unfortunately, about a century ago, the once thriving race was wiped out during the barbarian invasions of that time. So, are there any Imkando left at all? I believe a few of them survived, but with the bulk of their population destroyed, their numbers have dwindled even further. I believe I remember a couple living in Asgarnia near the cliffs on the Asgarnian southern peninsula, but they do tend to keep to themselves. I'm not familiar with this location that he's talking about. They tend not to tell people that they're the descendants of the Imkando, which is why people think that the tribe has died out totally. But you may well have more luck than talking to them if you bring them some red berry pie. They really like red berry pie. Okay. There's some red berry out front. Varric. I don't know if I already have some, but we may as well get more. We are right here. And then I assume we gotta do our whole thingamawaz to make a pie. We've had to make a lot of pies, actually. Who knew that pies were so important to being a hero? Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Let's go Lumbridge. Let's see. I have to run through in my head what I need again. We need a pie dish. We need to go by the mill. Make some dough. So I'm gonna need a pot. I need pie dish. Oh, I can make one out of clay. I could just eat one of those meat pies, though. Bottom, bottom. Pie dish. I think I have to make dough. And then we gotta cook it. And then you gotta put the ingredients in and then cook it, maybe? Actually, maybe you don't cook it twice. I think you just cook it once. Is there water in this kitchen? No. That's fine. Bum, bum, ba bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Pastry dough, probably. Pie shell. Uncooked berry pie. That person have a backpack on? Oh, that's a shield. Good, we didn't fail. Okay. Southern Peninsula of Asgarnia. I don't think I've been there. Wait. What? Oh, this is the Kingdom of Asgard. Wait, what? Huh? Hold on. Is that the same thing? I guess so. Well, they're not here. Because I've been here. Maybe this? There's an anvil there. We are looking for people with smithing skills. Us, the emissary. I see a dwarf. Hello? Hello, are you an Imkando dwarf? Maybe, who wants to know? Would you like some red berry pie? You see Thurgo's eyes light up. I'd never say no to a red berry pie. They're great stuff. You hand over the pie. Thurgo eats the pie. Thurgo pats his stomach. By Guthix, that was a good pie. Anyone who makes pie like that has gotta be alright. Can you make a special sword? Well, after bringing me my favorite food, I guess I should give it a go. What sort of sword is it? I need you to make a sword for one of Falador's knights. He had one which was passed down through 5 generations, but his squire has lost it, so we need an identical one to replace it. A knight's sword, eh? Well, I need to know exactly how it looked before I could make a new one. All the Faladindian knights used to have swords with unique designs according to their position. Could you bring me a picture or something? I'll go and ask his squire and see if I can find one. Okay. Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Where'd that ass... What was his name again? Ass something? Squire Assroll. That was his name. So how are you doing getting a sword? I found an Imkendo dwarf, but he needs a picture of the sword before he can make it. A picture, eh? The only one I can think of is in a small portrait of Servin's father. Servin keeps it in his cupboard in his room on the top of the castle, I think. Okay, I'll try to get that then. Please don't let him catch you. He mustn't know what happened. Now I'm thieving. Who is that? Commander Ziliana. Just hanging out on the roof, eh? And there's an herb patch up here? A specially prepared seed patch. Huh. It's a bow cabinet. Okay. Where's the cupboard? Hi. Greetings, traveler. Can I just distract you for a minute? Can I just talk to you very slowly for a few minutes while I distract you so that my friend over there can do something while you're busy being distracted by me? What? I'm not sure what you're asking me. You want to join the White Knights? Nope. I'm just trying to distract you. You are very odd. So, can I distract you some more? I don't think I want to talk to you anymore. Okay, my work here is done. Bye. What? That's not gonna work. I don't have a friend. Why are there so many knights in this city? We're the White Knights of Falador. We are the most powerful order of knights in the land. We are helping the King Valence rule the kingdom as he is getting old and tired. Cool, cool. Hey! Just what do you think you're doing? Stay out of my cupboard! Maybe you need to get Servine further away from his cupboard. Yeah. Forgive me, my child, but I must focus my attention on spiritual affairs, and I cannot spare time for idle chit-chat. Find a small portrait here which you can take. Oh, I just had to wait for him to walk slightly away? Alright, it's not too bad. I'm always like surprised. I need to do more thieving because it seems like it has genuine like kind of a little bit of stealth action because like if you're hiding behind the like there's line of sight. I don't know why that surprises me so much, but like there's like line of sight in this game for the thieving stuff. I just keep not expecting it. I'm like, oh, okay, anyway. Let's go back to Port Sarah. About that sword, I found a picture of the sword I would like you to make. You give the portrait to Thurgo. Thurgo studies the portrait. Okay, you'll need to get me some stuff in order for me to make this. I need 2 iron bars to make the sword start with. I'll also need an ore called blurite. It's useless for making actual weapons for fighting with except crossbows, but I'll need some as decoration for the hilt. The only place I know where to get it is under this cliff here. But it is guarded by a very powerful ice giant. Most of the rocks in that cave are pretty useless and don't contain much of anything, but there's definitely some blurite in there. You'll need a little bit of mining experience to be able to find it. Okay, I'll go find it then. I meet all the requirements, right? Oh, it's like level 10 mining, okay. 2 iron. How much blurite do I need for this, though? I mean, I guess I'll just grab what I can. Da, 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 da. There's a mugger down here. All right, I guess it's over there. Ice Warrior. Oh, they're aggressive. And they're rich. There's blurite. Oh. Okay, there's 2 of them now. That's a lot. Nope. Get out of my face! He's just letting me hit it? It's nice of him. He's like, oh, I can see you're busy. I'll leave you to it. Alright, let's get out of here. Very aggressive in here. Actually, when I saw their level, I was like, oh, maybe they won't even attack me because... usually if you're a certain level above stuff, they kind of ignore you. Alright, let's go to Birthrock and put some stuff away. Shoulder bone. All right. Just says to liberate ore, but not actually bars. So I'm just gonna hold on to it as it is. Actually, let's do this. Oh no, I can't. Interesting. Okay. What kind of? My memory. This is probably my last quest today. I can't remember what I'm doing. 2 iron bars. Okay. So we need 4 ore. I already got more quests than I expected to get done today, to be honest. About that sword. How are you doing finding those sword materials? I have them right here. You give the blurite ore in 2 iron bars to Thurgo. Thurgo starts to make the sword. Thurgo hands you a sword. Thank you very much. Just remember to call in with more pie sometime. Okay. Bum, 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 bam, bam, bam. I've retrieved your sword for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was seriously worried I would have to own up to Servin. You give the sword to the squire. Ability to smith blurite items. Oh, I was wondering, I was like, is this really only used for this quest? It's kind of weird. But no, it is not. I thought I saw it in the unlocks too, so I was pretty confused. Let's see, we did... Oh yeah, we did the Falador task, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. And that was an achievement. Oh. And now, can I store them? No. How does this work? Blurite bar. Plug in. Okay. Blurite bar. Blurite sword. I mean, honestly, not even that great. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. Let's peek at the next one. Level 63! Level 49. Okay, that's more doable. Okay, I'm tired. Runescape good. Let's find somebody to raid. Who we gonna raid? Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying RuneScape as much as I am, because I'm probably gonna be playing it for a while. Ooh, I see a Xanerly. Let's go raid Xan. And I will be back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, as per usual. And we'll be playing more RuneScape. Maybe even slaying a dragon. I don't know. I'm kind of scared.